Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome in to day 2 with Mario and Luigi Brothership. It's been a great game, honestly. I'm really impressed by it. It's very much Mario and Luigi RPG kind of style, and it's a good time. And we got Kenny 500 coming up with a massive raid. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We are just starting up, so you came in at a great time. I'm BGG. I've been streaming on Twitch for 9 years, and we actually just celebrated our 9-year anniversary by going through the entire Mega Man franchise. It was a lot of good times. And actually, coming up in December, we have a huge event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Why is that loud? Damn cats. Messing with my mixer. Yes, we're still playing this thing. All of the 2 days that we played it so far. Or 1 day, I guess. Playtastic, thank you for the 301 bits earlier, and the 301 bits now. What were you up to today, Katie? What's going on? Thank you for choosing our little community over here to bring your friends over too. All right, let's turn that down a little bit more. As you can see, we have video games and sometimes Cat. Although Cat is not here right now, so no Cat right now, unfortunately. But we love video games over here. I've been playing video games my entire life. And I'm passionate about all kinds of games. I play everything. Modern, retro, RPG, action, doesn't matter. If it's a good game, I'm interested. And I do tend to have a tendency towards RPGs and retro. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one. We gave him a shout out earlier, so yeah, tell me about what was going on over there. And for those of you already here, hi and hello and welcome in. So if you're a fan of the Mario and Luigi RPGs like Superstar Saga or Bowser's Inside Story or even Mario RPG, this game rather specifically is right up the alley. It's charming, it's whimsical, it's fun, it's got a lot of interactive combat mechanics, And I think this does a pretty okay job of sort of slowly introducing you to them as you go through the game instead of just piling it on all at once. Mario! Luigi, my boy!
Luigi!
Get disintegrated! I like how this intro scene is like, at first it's like, yeah, we got each other, all right, we're good to go, and then it's the intro cutscene. It's okay. We can spoil this. Anyway, let's get some hellos out really quick before we get rolling. We got Kamada Zero. What's going on? Rio Power, hello. What's up, Mecha? Big Sammy's in here. Shadow Fusion, how's it going? What's up, Play Nastic? Let's see. North Rex, what's up? Berserk now. Suntop, hello. Big Sammy, Kenny, hope you're doing good. Again, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Rio Power, Phoenix, Kamada Zero. Yeah. Mario and Luigi Brothership. That might feels a little loud. Happy Choca Bro, thank you for 31 months of subbing as well. Thank you. Oh, there's an autosave. Okay. Cool. Yeah, don't die. Good luck on that. All right, so we just kind of like basically all the islands are, it's every single Mario game story, you know, the land is broken up, rescue the land, done deal. We rescued a bunch of lands. We have to go to like the penultimate kind of segment here. Or penultimate island for the segment. That's where we ended last night. Right. Definitely want to do the side quests. I don't think talking to the people with the dialogue box determine, like, I don't think it opens up any quests. I think it just could maybe give you, oops, stop it. Hints as to where maybe some of them might be, but nothing on the island here, so let's go to Spiralia or whatever. What's up, DZ? What's going on? So, a new incentive was announced for the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Thoughts? Comments? Concerns? Okay, so we'll go here, we'll do the quest. Ronzo Rage. And then we'll do the Lumen Spirits on the other island. Kamari can finally protect Yuna. Kamari, go first. Kamari, protect Yuna. It says level 5 Kamari. Yeah, no, true. It definitely does not include that. I wonder why. Okay, the first green pipe is up there. Blah, blah, blah. Generic side quest stuff. We just want it for the rewards. Puzzle panel challenge. Oh, okay. Puzzle panel challenge. Wow, a mini quest is just basically a mini game. Yes, disgusting caterpillar critters. Probably the most harmless creature ever. Unless you have a garden. Honestly, she barely gets any early game playtime. Even in the speedrun, all she does is gather levels so that she can take one giant leap all the way to bribe and then never be used again. Luigi logic. I'm guessing you gotta pair the numbers together to equal 0. Let me guess. There's a total of 18, 14, 15, 16, 18. Yeah, 18 and 18, yeah. Thank you, Playtastic, with the 305 bits. Good luck solving this complicated puzzle. Well, thank you. Interestingly, there's nothing that adds up to 8, so I'm not sure how you'd do that. Luigi logic. What? It's not gonna give you any kind of, oh, I see. Wow, that's even easier. Yes, I did pass preschool. Thank you for asking. What up, dogs? Word up to your mother. It's slamming in here, yo. How about we count prime numbers instead? This hammer's no picnic. Oh wait, yes it is. I already have it. Is this the main quest where I gotta go find her? It is. Forgot which one she wandered off to, though. I thought she wandered up to this one. Can't be this one, though, because there would be a quest tracker. So happy DQ3 remake date. I hope everybody's enjoying it. I did, you know, funny enough, because I want to play it. Obviously, we're going to stream it eventually, but we haven't finished this. And weirdly, I got it on time. Like, I opened it before I started my stream, and it's just like, of course, the one game I'm not playing the day of it releases, I get it perfectly on time, right? And, oh, she went to Floral. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure lots of y'all are able to enjoy it. So I hope you have a good time with it. It looks fantastic, and I'm really excited to see how they work with the existing mechanics of the game and remake it to feel modern yet familiar, you know? Oh, is it just the one Lumen Spear that I'm missing? That's crazy. How did I miss that one? That's what I want to know. The answer is I really didn't, did I? And that's all of them. What up, Chilbin? How's it going, dude? Oh, hi, Mario and Luigi. I went missing? Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to worry you. This is a place I used to visit with someone I admired, my mentor. Think of the booty. My mentor was teaching me to be a watanist. Yeah, I was just asking how people are. Well, I was just talking about that it just came out and the whole people are enjoying it rather. Look. Isn't this flower pretty? It certainly is beautiful. There's a ton over here just like it. I'm taking this one home. Oh, but Connie, if you take that flower home, won't it be alone? Oh. Either put it with the other flowers or keep it company. The choice is yours, Connie. Oh, Yeah, I was just saying how I'm really excited to see how they handle like the job system and everything. I really hope that they both respect and embellish in modern game designs. You know, like respect its history, but also it needs to be done right and made with like current gen designs. And you can do that. Like look at Star Ocean 2 remake. It's phenomenal, right? You know. My mentor was direct and nice and wise and inviting. Just a great teacher all around. We're going to relight the Great Lighthouse, you and me with you. And that's what a watanist should do. That should be everything. Hello, Tiger. Pow. Yeah. We're gonna stream it, so we'll find out for ourselves soon enough. But just because it took so long to beat DQ7, which we finally got through, we're gonna have to wait until we finish this first, you know? Oh, of course, obviously I didn't expect you would. Honestly, I kind of feel like I almost should have waited for DQ3 Remake to play that today, but it's fine. Thank goodness you're back. I had something important to tell you. Because we already had to wait for this anyway, right? Looks like there's an open current in the Great Lighthouse Island. Yeah, we already picked it. Maybe we can get the tree's light going again with a big whoosh. The sooner we get to the Great Lighthouse, the better. Time's a-wasting. I don't think so, yeah. I'm thinking like 3 or 4 days. We'll probably be able to start DQ3 by like next Tuesday or Wednesday. Just be careful over there. Oh, right. I forgot about the shady creeps who took it over. Is there somebody hanging from the bird or? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, it looks like he has a hammer. Oh, he's a plug. He's like a He's like a 3.5 millimeter audio cable. 3.5 millimeters, just headset jack. And then we got the plant from that one musical. We still don't know who did that or why. Just be ready. Make any preparations you need on Shipshape Island before you go. We were wondering if there's anything we can help with. Oh, I just had an idea. What if Shipshape Island could move a little faster? Haven't you ever wondered that? Oh, good. Leave it to us. What will you do? We'll take this weird big. We'll take the weird big leaves we found on Floral, twist them into a fan and flap like crazy. Then using the power of something I accidentally didn't read because I skipped the dialogue, and it's all because of our pals Mario and Luigi linked up the islands. We're dragging like several million billion tons of extra weight and we're gonna go faster. So if you ever want to plow through the seas in a hurry, we'll give it all we've got. Okay, we'll get things ready. Oh, when you want to sail faster, you can speed up Shipshape Island by pressing X on the ocean map screen to change your speed. When you find a new island or reef, Shipshape will revert to standard speed. You'll probably want to slow down when you're focusing on side quests. Cool. I like that because, like, I was gonna say one of the biggest potential flaws of this game is gonna be waiting for the island to move around to the places you need to go to, but with a speed up, it'll be fine. You were talking about how much we wish we could help you out, Mario. Could you come with us? How about you just give me all your money? That'll help. Oh. Don't you think it'd be more beautiful if there were some flowers over there? That's why I've ordered something nice. Look forward to it. Oh, you're not the person I want to talk to. County told us everything. If you're on a journey to restore Concordia, we want to help. Although we're not cut out to be adventurers exactly, but we could be your advisors. And by advisor, we mean we'd give you helpful tips. Oh, I guess that was obvious. Anyway, Mario, you're at level 10, Luigi's at level 10. You two are plenty strong. I'll give the two of you a gear check. As for your hammers, your hammers could stand up to anything. As for your current wear, what have we here? Both of your wear situations could stand to be better. If you want the best right now, it's the picnic wear. Wow, that's actually really interesting. It's for your boots. You could walk all over your enemies in those boots. You can get the most up-to-date gear here on Shipshape Island. If you can't afford it, battling is a great way to earn some coins. If you want coins or more levels, the only way to do things is battle. Looking for fights on linked islands is the quickest way to level up. What do you think? I hope our advice was helpful. That's really interesting. I mean, obviously Mario and Luigi games are kind of an all ages audience kind of thing, and they're not exactly like easy. They're very approachable and accessible, but they're not like super duper mega challenge unless you want to go in like low level or something. But there's a very high skill execution aspect to the game, which isn't needed but can help you, you know? And by kind of just saying, hey, you know, you can get better gear, it's kind of letting the player know, oh, this is part of the problem if I'm struggling here. Awesome, now I know what I need to do. Really great. So we talked about accessibility about this game and like how there's no options menu, it's just vibration on or off, and I was kind of like, that's kind of weak. Why is there only that option? And it turns out all the accessibility features are basically built into the game. It's like inherent in the design, which is really nice. If there's anything I can advise you on, please let me know. Feel free to consult us before heading to a new island. Okay. That's kind of neat. I want to get this first, so I'll wait for it. Whoa, really fast, isn't it? Wow, like really, really fast. First contact glove. Find 4 more reefs, okay. So I think that's the start of battle is like you get a buffer a couple turns kind of thing, and not just a first turn kind of thing, I think, which is good. I prefer that over a lot of other stuff. I don't think there's really anything else to do. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've collected all the Lumen Spirits, and I'm pretty sure I've done all the quests that are available. Let me just make sure. Like if I were to go here and select an island, it tells you exactly what you have available to you, and it's like there's 0 quests, all lumens. Done, done, and done. All right, the only thing is that I'm worried that because, you know, the game specifically said, hey, some quests might not be available after a certain period of time, you know, worries me, but I think the game's interface is really good, and I don't think it'll be, I think it'll be pretty difficult to accidentally, like, you know, get into a bad spot. So I debated whether or not I'd upgrade my armor, and I'm gonna commit to not upgrading it and wait until I get to the next area, because money can be a little tight, which is a good thing. It should make you choose, you know, make interesting choices about what gear you should get and not, and just instead of just being able to afford everything whenever you get to a new area, you know, it just becomes an irrelevant aspect. If you can buy every new piece of gear at every new area very easily, then it makes the concept of currency irrelevant. They should just put it as part of your base stats and just be done with it. The way it just grows. That's interesting because now I understand how the sailing works. It's not a big open world that you sail on. It's literally just event triggers that cause certain structures to grow in the horizon and then move across the field until they disappear in the horizon. But you're not actually moving. The object is moving. So basically, you have the illusion of movement by the waves going past you, but the objects that you go by are the only things that are moving, not you. There it is, a great lighthouse island. I'll be heading to the island soon enough. After all, only a Wadnitz can bring light to the Great Lighthouse. You two go on ahead to the Great Lighthouse. I'll be right behind you. But yeah, so it gives the illusion that you're sailing through the ocean by the waves moving past you, but really, it's just the object. So the ocean that you're around, you're stationary. You're standing still. The ocean is going past you, and the objects are going past you, and that's it. Interesting way. It's a very clever way of doing it. It's something that they did way back in the day a lot, because like rendering in and having like a huge ocean world to any kind of world to actually move forward and navigate in is quite a hefty load. It would be the easiest to see actually if we were able to get close to the island before loading into it to see how the waves interacted, because the waves would have to move faster than how this is moving. But if it's moving at the same pace as the waves, then it'll be a big tell as to the fact that it's moving just with the waves. Looks like the waves are moving faster than the island as far as I can tell, which is good. They should, because I like the idea is that the object is stationary, you know, and you're the one moving through the ocean. If you wanted to keep that illusion, you would want the waves to go faster than the object. But actually, now that I'm looking, it's almost like the object is going faster than the waves. Or is that because waves are going towards that object? I think it's generated its own wave graphic around it. But if you look at these waves, it does kind of look like they're going about the same speed as the object. Hard to say, because they're generated, they have their own little graphics around the object to kind of break up the waves to make it, to keep the illusion, you know? I always see like video game design as like a magician, like a legitimate like a show, like a entertaining magician kind of thing. It's always smoke and mirrors. There's all these little smoke and mirrors tricks that developers use to make things look like the thing that you're looking at, but it's actually something else, you know? Kind of like back in the day when you had parallaxing of the background to give the impression that you were moving. You just have layered backgrounds moving at different speeds to give the illusion of movement. What's up, Hallart? Hey, Prince, how's it going? Yeah, how is your leg doing anyway? Is it still a big giant bruise? Lowers damage enemy speed by 30%. Wow. Damage enemies have have their defense lowered by 30%? That's incredible. I need that. I know it's only one offense better, but like that's worth dropping my cash on. Just enjoyed some Mario and Luigi game. It's great so far. Nice. Yeah, FF6, absolutely one of my favorites. That's a good one. Not bruised anymore. Nice. Still gets achy, yeah. I mean, an injury like that, you're gonna take some time to recover.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I still, like, even though it's been months with since my back, I still can't do, like, I can't jump reliably, you know? Like, I can move around and walk around, but if I were to jump, like, if I wanted to do, like, jumping jacks or something, ain't no way I'm gonna be back on my ass in no time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, 6 and 7 specifically, it's like, you know, a big part of my childhood. So I remember a lot about how I played those games and when I played them and what the situation was when I was playing them. 10, when I first played it, I used to actually not like it. I mean, I liked it, but I didn't like it because you didn't have an airship that went around on the field, harumph, you know? And then when I replayed it, I was like, why was I so bitter about this game? This is stupid. And I felt the same way about 12 and 13. I didn't like them when I first played them because wah different. And then I played them again as an adult and I was like, holy crap. Why was I so stupid about these games? They're amazing, you know? But like FF10's story in particular is just incredible for me. Guess we can't stroll on in. These evil types are so paranoid. Probably because they're being evil. So yeah, good pick on playing FF6 then. Then you must be excited for the Final Fantasy Fiesta just a couple weeks away! Just a couple weeks away! The Final Fantasy X incentive was just announced today, actually. The Final Fantasy X incentive is force swapping in the B team. So, like, the way it's worded, the reason it's worded that way is specifically because in many boss battles, the game will force a team on you, and it's like, sure, you can swap in or whatever, but we're not going to get a freebie, you know, of having Titus in or Yuna, you know, so we're going to force swap to like what we consider the B team. And basically that means Kimahri, Lulu, and Auron will be our team the whole way through, or basically the vast majority of the way through. Honestly, I don't think you ever have to worry about anybody else except for some select moments. And then no customize allowed. So customize can kind of break the game, especially if you get things like Death Touch or Stone Touch or First Strike or a lot of other ones. So we're gonna let those characters shine as they are and not as, you know, customized, death touching, you know, not actually using the characters in their kit, you know what I mean? Yeah, if X2 actually had a good story, it would definitely be one of the greatest. Yeah, take it easy, Prince. Have a good one, dude. Hope you enjoy FF6.
Go time. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they did that a couple weeks ago. It's supposed to be really good. People are really happy about it.
Mario. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ow. Gotta get better at timing the hammer.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a different attack. Some enemies attack can stick you with a status ailment. Trip, dizzy, burn, and ice. Emergency guard can block status ailments. Watch out for enemies that cause them. Use refreshing herb. Okay.
Mario.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing with Kamari, right? Is like he could be everybody. In fact, it might even be best to do the pro grid or whatever instead, because it lets me have the choice of doing whatever I want, you know? And in that regard, Kamari can kind of fill any role. But if I don't do the pro grid, I'm limited to what he can actually do based on his available options. You know, you need key spheres in order to really get around the grid. But it's an interesting thing because, like, from my perspective, and obviously let's not talk strategy too much. I'm just gonna kind of like hint at what I might want to do, because obviously, you know, I don't want to get fed the right answer. But if you use the expert grid, Kamari has free reign to choose whatever he wants, any path that he wants. If you use the standard grid, he can really only kind of go certain paths, you know? Yeah, we're free to choose any grid we want. We're not forced to. And if I use the standard grid, I can break the game because I know to take Waka to Lulu's path and get all the gospels, and I know to take Titus down Arin's path to get that massive strength bonus and then just wreck everything. But I don't get to use Titus or Yuna or Waka for that matter. And so, you know, where is the strategy? Do I go pro grid or expert grid rather, so I can like just benefit from Kamari being able to go down multiple paths? Or do I use the standard grid and then maybe take Arin down Titus's path, because it can go both ways, you know? Yeah, Titus can go down Arin's path, but Arin can go down Titus's path and get all that accuracy and speed, you know, and eventually go down Waka's path if I wanted to. And like, you know, there's options there still, right? So it's an interesting thought, because heck, I could even take Kamari down Waka's path, use the key and get into Lulu's grid and get all the gospels on Kamari, you know, and I could have Kamari and Lulu as massive casters. So like there's lots of options that I can do. What's the strategy? What's the right play? Are the base stats too compromising, or is that like gonna be even better than normal, you know? I don't know. Choices are endless. And how I play FF10 this year is gonna be a huge choice, I think. Like from my perspective of what I know about FF10, the choices are insanely difficult to make. We made it inside. No, we're not, I mean, it would be fine. We could do the funny thing is, Virlicor, it's funny that you should mention penance and whether or not we would do anything with that grid or with these choices and penance. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant because the grind that you need to do for penance puts everybody on equal footing. It makes zero difference. Everybody is completely equal at cap stats. The only difference is overdrive, and in that regard, I would say Lulu's overdrive is actually kind of decent for that because it'd just be a little bit of a damage boost. And Kimari's overdrive would probably have some nice utility with like big guard and stuff like that. Yeah, there is some options there with Kimari going to Riku's grid because there's a lot of speed, but it really depends on what you really want to do, like how many. The thing is we have to consider multiple things. First off, we have to consider early game, and we can't just like throw Kimari onto Riku's grid in the beginning because yeah, sure, we'll have lots of speed but no power, you know? But then there's also like the mid game because, you know, we still need to have some kind of power to actually get through the game. There are a lot of hard bosses, especially like Sin Spawn, Gooey and everything. But then we also have to consider the fact that we have to do monster captures, and we can't use customize to get Stone Touch or Death Touch to make the captures good because we have to do captures in Calm Lands and we have to do captures in Mount Gagazet, which means that we're gonna have to be fighting some big meanies multiple times in order to get all the Aeons, because we still have to get all Aeons. So we have lots to consider. Early, mid game, late game, these are all important factors, and going down certain trees, you know, and minimizing our power just because there's some cool stats over there, it might not be the best choice, you know? So yeah, like there's a lot to consider with this year's FFX, and I think if you're not quite familiar with Final Fantasy X, you're gonna be blown away by how important these choices are for speed and execution and reliability. No Dark Aeons, no. 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 Why would we do Dark Aeons when the rules are just no swapping and no customize? Yeah, you know what? Let's grind for 40 hours and do Dark Aeons just in case. What's up, Mr. J? What's going on? Winning Blitzball is going to be super important. I agree. The first Blitzball match for the Strength Sphere is going to be huge this time. Like, it's already pretty big, but Titus gets so many strength with the way I build him that, you know, it's just like, it's overkill at that point, you know? It's, oh, I'm doing 9,000 instead of 7,000, you know? But with this, it's going to be the difference between doing 500 and 1,000, you know? Like, it's going to be actually competitive damage versus, you know, big weenie, you know, wet noodle attack. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I feel the FF10 incentive might be vastly underrated in terms of the complexity of the choices that we'll have to make. Because, like, you already have this giant choice just with standard versus expert grid, you know? Don't worry about me. I'm small, but I'm still a botanist. If you're trying to act tough, Connie, you're blowing it. You know, as good as we do, how dangerous it is here. Yeah, I know, but I'm glad I came. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think it was last year or something with the incentive where 7 was like really close behind. In fact, I think he may have even beaten me on one of the years because every advantage that I had was basically stripped away with the incentives. Yeah, indeed, Virlicor, indeed. I wonder as well. Oh wait, no I don't, because I was the one that helped to develop them all. LOL. So, see those sprite bulbs? Then what happens to a sprite bulb when it's cut off from the connector? You know, I'll just say this about FF13. Consider what an unsung hero is. Shirk. They run on the stale energy they've managed to hang on to. I'm not surprised we're seeing spite bulbs here. Oh, Sprite and Spite. It's probably because the Great Lighthouse has gone dark. Because, like, if you watch Seven's end of Final Fantasy 13, he always uses Hope. He uses Snow, Hope, and Fang? Or, no, Lightning, or Vanille. He uses 3 Ravagers, specifically, because that's the way he builds it. He uses 3 Ravagers. I don't use Hope because I find the Saz Fang build way too irresistible, but you know, we'll see what the incentive is. Not to mention Saz and Fang are like among my favorite characters ever, so. What's up, Hope? How's it going? Have you been playing this? It's a lot of fun. If you like Mario and Luigi RPGs. I'll be careful not to get in your way. Whatever's happening to the Great Lighthouse, I have to see it for myself. Plus, I want to see it shine again.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the Eidolons. Yeah, it's an interesting thought. I'll just get in your way if I go with you. So I'll wait here. You two be careful, okay? The unsung hero in Final Fantasy 15 are your feet. No cars or chocobos. Unsung hero in FF15 are your feet. Walk it, bitch. Hey, gentlemen, thank you for sub gift and Hope. Thank you. Welcome back in, dude.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so clearly we're gonna start up a fan, but only fans.
Oh, yeah.
Every time the game throws you in a car, you just get out of the car and start walking. It would be particularly long simply because like you would probably get into the dark. Oops, I did not mean to do that. And then have to fight a bunch of enemies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we go slower. I got tricked out there.
Mario.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah. Mario.
Oh, it was a hammer thing. I didn't realize.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, that sucks. If I don't like that. If a partner gets knocked out, they don't get XP. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah. Oh,
I feel like KO'd character should always get XP.
yeah. Oh,
You don't usually get that in modern games.
oh. Let's go. Luigi. Oh, yeah.
Ow! Stop punching my butthole! I need the butthole! Well, I just punched him right in the butthole with my hammer, so he's dead. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 510 bits!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Luigi! Oh yeah! Mario! Let's go!
If it hasn't been in, yeah, I guess you're not in the Discord, so you don't know. Only the FF10 incentive has been up to FF10 has been announced. So anything else, the game, the version, the incentive is beyond 10 has not been announced. So I can't say yet. Well, I could, but then I'd have to kill you.
Yahoo! Let's go!
Yeah, it's only fair. It's only fair, of course.
Luigi! Oh yeah!
Wham, wham, whap, whap, whap.
Mario! Luigi! Oh yeah!
Well, technically, Final Fantasy Legend is Saga 1, 2, and 3. That's literally what the games are. However, the game does have Final Fantasy in its name, so who can say for sure?
Oh yeah!
Remember to return the tornado fans off whenever whoever wastes electricity forfeits lunch.
Oh yeah!
Okay, I think that room up there is the way to go, so if I want to explore more of what this area has to offer. Fucker jumped on my throat, man.
Luigi! Oh yeah!
What if I'm using renewable energy sources?
Mario! Luigi! Oh yeah!
Big trip before Christmas? Nice. Cool.
Oh yeah! Yeah!
Where are you going? I don't want to. I'm just curious. I'm not gonna stalk you. I promise.
Luigi! Oh yeah!
Mexico. Wow.
Mario!
If you're a fan of Mario and Luigi RPGs, it's great. It's right up there. whimsical, fun, interactive combat, kind of stuff every RPG should be, whether it's playful or realistic, you know? It should have some kind of any turn-based RPG should have an interactive element. If it's just attack and use spells and then use heals, boring, you know? For an RPG made in 2024 or in the last 10 years, if you don't have an interactive element in your turn-based RPG, you're doing it wrong. Like, straight up. Like, it's just the 35-year-old design of use ability, heal damage, and like that's it. It's so dull. And this game definitely does it right. I mean, it's definitely something that you would see in other Mario and Luigi games, you know, the same kind of timed hit kind of style and everything, but I mean, it's still good, and it's slightly different to me, its own thing. And if you're getting a Mario and Luigi RPG, that's kind of what you expect anyway, right? So...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we just actually started using the camera this year. So it's been about 8 or 10 months or so since we started it. Yep, finally got over my hang-up of not using cameras. Only took 7 years, 8 years, something like that. Wow, did not expect that. I expected the ball thing to turn around. Well, you know, 40 plus years of playing and collecting video games. Well, I wouldn't say 40 plus years of collecting video games. 40 plus years of playing video games and not trading them in or selling them. Damn. Supposed to die in one hit. So, I think you misunderstand what I mean by interactive element, because interactive element is very open-ended, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be just timed hits like Mario and Luigi games. There's a lot of ways to make interactive combat. But if it's just like purely menu-based select thing, hit thing, it starts to get dull, especially if the game starts to be very long. Like, you could definitely do it in a shorter game, for sure, but there needs to be an element of thinking and interaction that entices the player beyond just, did I win the battle? Cool, I got a level, you know? When am I gonna do the Luigi level up dance? Never. Well, the character swap mechanic is slightly interactive, actually. You're not wrong. The character swap mechanic in FF10 is interactive because certain characters have certain strengths against certain enemies, so you're interacting with whatever the game is throwing at you, like, oh, I need Auron here to break the shield. Let's bring in Auron, no loss of turn, boom, done, you know? And it makes it so your choices become more interesting and you use a lot of different characters, which livens up your brain function as you're playing the game, you know? That's what I'm getting at, VG, you know? The end of that Dragon Quest 12 combat would be slightly different. So from my understanding, it's gonna be a little bit more active, which means something that will be either interactive or something like, maybe like a ATB kind of active element kind of thing. Like that, I'm not saying it's gonna be ATB. All I'm saying is that what they hinted at was an interactive element or a slightly action-based element, which could mean a lot of things. Oh wow, I can actually use that as a jump too. Interesting, I'll have to remember that. Oh, okay. Oh, what? Yeah, well, keep in mind that the Japanese player base is like 15% of the actual gaming market right now, so Square Enix even said in one of their announcements that they care much more about the Western market because they're a much higher percentage of their sales. And so a lot of like how they determine what's going to be in future games will be will be paying heed to the Western market interests and trends. Yeah, 100K is a success in Japan right now, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. But like an actual commercial success is anywhere between like 3 million and up, you know, depending on the game. Mario, Luigi, I knew you could do it. And so if a commercial success is 3 million, but like a Japan success is 100,000, I mean, think about the difference there, you know? Oh, DQ is always going to be like one of the better selling games in Japan, for sure. And this DQ3 remake that just came out today is probably going to outsell Western markets in Japan, more than likely. 60K sales for physical in Japan. Wow, that's pretty big. 60K sales and physical for Japan? That's actually pretty decent, because for whatever reason, they don't track digital sales in Japan. And so you don't really get a good, you don't really get a good base of like what the game actually sold unless they actually make an announcement, like if the actual company says, yeah, this is what we sold.
Oh yeah.
Wonder if these stairs lead to the Great Lighthouse. Okay, so in that case, this doesn't lead to the Great Lighthouse. Like 60 coins, not terrible. What's up, Atheist? Thank you for 41 months. We're going. FF has been bigger outside Japan since 7, so they're making this series better match the modern Western player base. Makes me want to keep. Makes sense while keeping SQ more traditional, or DQ, I think is what you mean, yeah. Yes and no. I mean, like, okay, DQ is definitely going to evolve over time. We've already seen it evolve with like DQ7 being a lot better from a game design perspective. It's just that DQ evolution has to be slower. They have to like make it so slow that players aren't even noticing that it's happening, because when DQ fans really lean into that desire for the traditional turn-based style of combat. Which is funny because VG just made the comment about like not everything has to be interactive, and I mean even DQ11 wasn't really interactive at all. It was very much the same, you know, do attacks, heal damage, and that's pretty much it. Like you kind of have to understand what the enemy is throwing at you in order to know what abilities you want in order to survive. But when you get down to brass tacks, that, you know, it's make enemy number go down, make player HP go up, right? But yet DQ11 had a lot of different functions and little subtle changes in their gameplay that brought it forward a little bit more than people realize. Wow. That's pretty great. Actually, that's good. But really what Square was saying there, it wasn't just like, yeah, Final Fantasy is going to be more influenced by Western designs. It's more that they said that we need to care about what everybody wants, except for the dumb anti-woke grifters. They can all fuck off. But basically they said, you know, we should care about what all markets tend to want, and we should make our games based around what we feel works best with all of that, as opposed to just saying what most Japanese developers say, which is, we make games for Japan, which, because they were an isolationist society for so long, that's really kind of like an ingrained cultural concept for them, is very about the self, about their own people, you know? And, you know, as the world evolves and grows, and you know, markets start to be influenced by other cultures and you know, trends, when you have a Western market being like 90% of the sales, you have to care about what that market wants, you know? So that's basically what they're saying. They're saying like, hey, the Western market is our biggest profit margin. We need to start caring about what the trends are, and we're gonna, you know, make our games based around a more broad spectrum of understanding of what fans want, instead of it just being like what Japan typically wants. That's all they're really saying. Even Octopath isn't even like super traditional RPG. Like, it's turn-based, yeah, but the mechanics and designs of those games are really wild, really modern, I think. Very unique. You know, you can have like turn-based RPG and not be traditional, right? You know, DQ, when I say traditional RPG, I mean like Dragon Quest style of enemy does damage, you heal damage, very like enemy makes turn, you make turn, and then back and forth, you know? But even games like Final Fantasy X with the CTB changes things a lot, because it's no longer, you know, enemy turn, your turn, enemy, your turn, your turn. It's based off of agility. So if you have 20 agility and they have 10 agility, you get 2 turns to their 1 turn, you know? It's not just you go first and then it resets after everybody gets their actions. You get 2 turns because you're faster, which is basically ATB that automatically freezes every time a turn comes up. That's what that is, you know? That's what a CTB is. And it's honestly, if you're going turn-based, it's one of my favorite styles, is that CTB style of like your agility matters more than just, you might go first. It's like when it's your turn, and you can get extra turns if you exploit the agility, you know? What's CBT? I don't know what that is. You're just saying that if a game that has a traditional style and did it very well, I wouldn't be hating on it. No. It's okay. I think it might have been taken as a little too extreme. When I say like you're doing it wrong, I just mean that like you can make it better, you know? Like Dragon Quest XI does that traditional style really well. And I love Dragon Quest XI. But can you imagine if there was just a level of interactivity that went beyond just just the basic stuff. And I'm not talking about like compromising the integrity of Dragon Quest or anything and just turning it into Mario and Luigi or Final Fantasy or something, but just something that's unique to Dragon Quest that they could add to make it just a little bit more spicy and interesting, that could really take it to the next level. That's all I'm saying, is like when you add interactivity, you enhance something that already exists. So you play off of the concepts that are already inherent to the game to liven it up, you know? Action combat can also be boring. At the end of the day, I mean, obviously, like everything can be boring or bad. At the end of the day, you still have to make the game good, regardless if you're doing action or interactive or turn-based or whatever it is the hell that you're doing. You need to make it interesting. You need to make it good. You need to have it flowy. You know, like there are plenty of games that do all of the things that I'm lauding poorly. You know, so it's like I think it's assumed that we're talking about well-made and not just made. You know. I would actually put SMT in the traditional pile because it's very much in the sense of enemy goes, you go, enemy does damage, you heal damage, the end. I mean, yeah, you definitely have the good mechanics that like some of the other Persona games have, like hitting weaknesses is huge, but like the problem with SMT Persona weakness stuff is it's having a level of depth that's good, but balanced poorly. Because if you hit an enemy weakness, you basically win. Like, it's over, especially Persona 5. You get the all-in and done, you know? And if you get hit by the weakness, you're done, you know? So, you know what I mean? Like, it's too extreme, you know? It's either easy mode or you're dead. And that's not good either, right? So there's a balance there. There's a method of balancing that has to be done when you're doing something like that. And I think SMT takes it too drastically. And even so, like hitting a weakness, while it is a level of depth in the combat, it's pretty basic. I mean, weaknesses exist in basically every single RPG ever. So having a weakness system, and not to mention, you have to understand that Persona and SMT have been doing that since the 90s and they haven't changed like anything. So I mean, you're already talking about something that was built in the traditional retro era of RPGs and it's never changed. How can you call it not traditional, right? Like literally Personas and SMT is like one of the oldest game franchises ever. In fact, wasn't like the first SMT before Final Fantasy or something like that? It was like SMT came before Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy or something crazy like that. It's been around a long damn time. I'd be thinking of Kaseki, but yeah, you get the point. Did you hear that? It sounded like it came from back there. You think that was the one who took over the Great Lighthouse? Excuse me, might you be... True, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I like the weakness strength mechanics of SMT. I just think that they're balanced poorly. I mean, you're here at the Great Lighthouse swarming with monsters. You don't even have to say it. I know that you are. Warriors fighting to eliminate all monsters! Oh my, you'll have to excuse me. I see, restoring the Great Lighthouse. That's very noble and warrior-like of you. People often say the FF franchise is too big. Bleh? I mean, if you count all the side games and spin-offs, sure, but it's also really important to note that the vast majority of the side games and spin-offs that people kind of get a little bleh with all came between like the year 2005 and 2015, basically. And that was like the dark era of Squaresoft, where they were basically just selling out Final Fantasy as fast as they could, because that was after the merger, and it kind of felt like they were sort of just trying to profit off of the Final Fantasy name as much as possible. But that hasn't happened since WoF and Final Fantasy 15, because a new CEO came in and shook things up a bit. That being said, I mean, I wouldn't even say like the FF franchise is too big because most of that side game stuff people don't even know exists, honestly. But yeah, SMT has quite a bit of spin-offs as well. So does Dragon Quest. Honestly, if you want to talk about spin-offs and side games, man, talk to the Dragon Quest. They got Dragon Quest everything, you know? My name's Dewey Fidem. Spend my time researching monsters, never thinking about the danger. Yeah, there's no Final Fantasy for kids, by the way, but there is an SMT for kids. Just saying. It's like a goofy, cartoony SMT kids kind of monster thingy. It's just, yeah. Spend my time researching Demi Kids, that's what it is. Waiting for the DQ Nier collab? Well, there is a Stellar Blade Nier collab happening in 7 days? 6 days. Spend my time researching monsters, never thinking about the danger. I've heard there's an incredibly dangerous monster up ahead. I'm sure you heard its horrifying growl. Oh, utterly terrifying. Must be truly dangerous. But hey, I can't lie. I get chills hearing it. It's like, I want to see it, but I also don't want to see it. It's a matter of getting that gate open. Honestly, as soon as I beat Stellar Blade, I wanted to play it again, but I put it down so I could play other games. And when the 20th comes and the collab comes in, I probably pick it up and play it again because I love that game so much. I thought it was excellent. One of the best Souls-like games out there. You look for a way to open the gate? The monster head, his name is Goblick. You really wanted to name it Noblick, huh? Okay. We're moving onward. Be very careful. Yeah, they keep adding free skins too. Like there's probably another 15, 20 skins that have been added to the game. That cost you nothing because you can just get them in game. Since the game came out. You wanted to play more, but you knew that if you started, you would have tried it before if you finished. Fair. Yeah. I disagree with that, Tribble. I mean, I disagree objectively, but I don't disagree about Astrobot being potential Game of the Year contender simply because we know how Game Awards treats RPGs. Like, in my opinion, it's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and it's not even close. Although I do think Astrobot will be, at the very least, a Game of the Year contender. But between that and Stellar Blade, I don't think that's the case at all. I think while Stellar Blade is very good, I don't think it's even in the running for Game of the Year, personally. Oh, your own personal Game of the Year. Okay, gotcha. In that case, then absolutely. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have no dominion over your personal Game of the Year. You think so? I mean, I will say the score of Metaphor was good. I just something about it kind of slightly bugged me. Okay, when I did my review of Metaphor, my comment was like, it felt as if like you had the OST for Final Fantasy 15 in a Barney game. You know what I mean? It just didn't fit because the game kind of was like a very simple, you know, kind of traditional RPG, and it didn't have a lot of cinematic approach to the storytelling. So, you know, the storytelling was very done through a lot of standing models and a boatload of dialogue, which felt kind of bland and you know, generic. But then you have these like insanely epic tracks that are just like absolute bangers. And you're just like, holy shit. But it's like having the most epic score for your life while you're sitting on the couch eating potato chips. You know what I mean? It just didn't feel like it belonged there. Whoops. I thought it was hammers, and I panicked. Although I will say the memes for Metaphor OST are basically the same as the memes for the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 memes, like where they would like have some gif of somebody like going ham on the dancing while the battle theme was playing, and it was the same thing for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 when that game came out, and it got passed over for fucking God of War Ragnarok on best score. It was a B game with an S tier track. I can agree with that. I think that's pretty much exactly how I feel about Metaphor. It was very much like, here's Persona 5 with slightly different mechanics. It's pretty much the same though. But like, the OST was definitely God tier. I mean, think about Persona 5 though, you know? Also God tier OST. Xenoblade games in general have some of the best OSTs, honestly. Like, just in general. I personally find Xenoblade 2 best of the three in all ways, but it wasn't like Xenoblade 3 had a bad score. And also one of the things that really bugged me was that they literally made custom flutes for Xenoblade to make sure that they got the tone that they wanted with their themes. Like, you talk about motif, and it's like Xenoblade 3 was like, hold my beer, you know? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to use this one to get in here. You do not like P5? That's then you would hate Metaphor. If you didn't like P5, you will hate Metaphor because it's just worse than Persona 5. Like in every way. I like Persona 5, so I enjoyed Metaphor, but I understand what that game is objectively, and it's basic, it's simple. It's like Chobin said, it's a B game. If it's to your liking, you're really gonna like it. If you like Persona 5, you'll like Metaphor, but otherwise it's pretty meh, you know, especially from a storytelling perspective. Yeah, I want to replay Xenoblade Chronicles 3 to be honest. You think Persona 5 is an F tier game with an S tier OST? You know what's interesting, Tribble, is that like I absolutely understand where you're coming from, but with the current state of RPGs, Persona 5 is actually pretty much at the bare minimum of expectation, to be honest. Like that, if you look at most RPGs, their anime aesthetic, the level of detail is relatively low, and the cinematic quality is usually pretty low as well, with a tremendous amount of overwriting because they don't do cinematics, so they need to make up for it with a lot of dialogue. And the music is almost always insanely good, which is crazy. Like, why is that a thing in this, you know? And it's almost become a point where RPGs are no longer the medium for storytelling, but more like the medium to have like banger tunes in them instead. Like the vast majority of your average RPG is kind of meh, basic, simple, low cinematic quality, but banger tunes. You know what I mean? Like, why is that? Like, what happened to the storytelling? It just got tossed aside. And the reason is because RPGs are much grander experiences, and having a very comprehensive, like, in-depth story with a lot of pieces moving over a long period of time, it's hard to do. You need a professional writer. So why would you hire all that, you know, professional writing and having to craft the game around the story in a specific way that helps build the story up, when you can just throw in some more generic anime shit, throw it together, done deal, have some banger tunes, and everybody will go gaga for it. So, I mean, like, what I'm getting at, Tribble, is that I understand where you're coming from, thinking like Persona's F tier, but because of the current state of RPGs, Persona 5 is actually kind of above average in that regard. So it's like a C or a B game. I would say it's a B game with an S tier OST, just like Metaphor is. But there's also like how the game makes you feel, and it kind of transcends like just the gameplay. And I think Persona 5 did a really great job with good characters over the long period of the game in order to like draw you in a little bit more than what the traditional game would do of that style. So like that's kind of what I'm getting at, you know? When you think when P5 came out, you think it was A game? You know, I would say at the very least, I agree that it should be at least B+. You're right, I forgot about the era in which it came in. And it's really important to note that when Persona 5 came out, the current state of RPGs was basically non-existent. Like, we were not getting anything during that time. There were no RPG releases. I think we got, like, that was, like, right around, what's that one I hate? I Am Setsuna. Right around where I Am Setsuna came out. And yeah, we had FF15 in that era too, which was obviously way better. But, you know, we basically had very, 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 very few RPGs of that era. And there wasn't really anything to compare it to. So when Persona 5 came out and repopularized, well, I guess it did a pretty good job of repopularizing turn-based RPGs. Now we're getting a lot of those turn-based RPGs again. So yeah, I mean, I think you're absolutely right. When it came out, it definitely was a higher quality than what I'm trying to say. I mean, when I reviewed Persona 5, I gave it like 8s and 9s, I think, so. It's why you do want to give it another shot. Oh, trouble. That's ambitious. You know, okay, I'll say this. When I first played Persona 3, I thought it was garbage. I didn't, like, the mechanics were overbearing and frustrating, and there was just, like, the one dungeon that you repeated over and over again. The writing was contrived and garbage, and I didn't like it. And then I played Persona 5, and I kind of had a better idea of, like, Persona and what to expect, so I kind of was able to, like, get into it and understand it a little bit more. And then I played SMT5, and I was like, okay, I can vibe with this because I played Persona 5, I know what's going on. Then I went back to Persona 5 and played it again. I was like, okay, this is actually a lot better than I remember because I understand it now. And it's one of the flaws of Persona and SMT games in general is that you have to have a pretty good understanding of it to be able to like get through the game at a basic level. And but then once you start to understand more SMT isms and more Persona isms, you can start to get into the other games a little bit more easily. Because then I played like what was it, the Fire Emblem one, Tokyo Mirage Session, and I was like, hey, this is pretty good. It's pretty all right. It's nice. It's pretty okay. It's a lot more cheesy than Persona, and a lot less better than Persona, but you still has that vibe that you can kind of just slide into because you understand SMT. And that, I think, is one of the greatest things that SMT has going for it, is that because all the games are basically mechanically exactly the same, you don't have to worry about learning some new overtuned, obtuse system. You understand it already, and you can just kind of go into it. But it's also its flaw for new players, you know? Yeah, exactly. I understand that very well. It's basically exactly how I felt. Triple, 100%. You think Persona 5 was that year's game of the year? Boy, I wonder what games came out in that year. Let's actually take a peek. (2016) Uncharted 4, Dark Souls 3, Final Fantasy 15. Well, they just lost to that one already. Overwatch. Oh boy. Tough Crowd. Sorry for me. Wow, Firewatch came out there, and Stardew Valley came out in that year. No Man's Sky, BioShock Collection, Deus Ex: Mankind Divided came out that year as well. Gears of War 4. Apparently Dead by Daylight also came out in 2016. That's a pretty long-running game then. So you have some pretty huge competitors in 2016. I mean, FF15, Dark Souls 3, and Overwatch pretty much exclude Persona 5 from even being competitive. Did FF15 have a bunch of issues at launch? Not really, no. No. The only issues that FF15 had at launch were a lot of people didn't understand that you had to watch the movie. Well, you didn't have to watch the movie. That was Chapter 13. Yeah, Chapter 13 was the major issue. That's right. That was pretty... It was too long and it was too, like, tuned, you know? It was a slog, for sure. But, I mean, that's, like, one little part of the game. Every game has its little bad part, right? But, God, oh, damn. The only issue that really like got people raising their eyebrow was the fact that watching the movie had a pretty important narrative aspect to it, and then watching the anime was kind of important too. And Final Fantasy being a very narrative heavy video game series, if you didn't watch that movie and you went in, because like people were trying not to get spoilers, which I totally understand. So they got, a movie that's going to spoil it for me. And literally the movie was meant to set up the game and the world, So it's like they didn't read any media because no spoilers, no spoilers. I don't want to know anything about it. So they missed out, But if you watch the movie Kingsglaive and then you watch the anime Brotherhood and then you play FF15, it's amazing. It all works perfectly together and it's great. But yeah, that was really the major issue with FF15 was that wasn't conveyed properly enough, and it was very ambitious to do like a multimedia presentation storytelling epic when that wasn't really something that had like a precedent for it. People didn't expect that kind of thing. I both agree and disagree, Mecca, because it's like, from my perspective, having something bigger than what it is awesome. I mean, think about like when a video game movie came out and you're like, cool, awesome, holy shit. And then having a video game movie be part of the storytelling epic experience is even cooler. Like the concept is way cool. But then like when people, get like their experience ruined by it, well, then they go, harumph, arms on my side, harumph. I shouldn't do that, But it's like we'll all be super excited about the concept and then be butthurt that we didn't get the right combination of experiences. Well, I have to disagree with you, Stalker, because then it would just be FF7 Rebirth with a Final Fantasy 15 skin, wouldn't it? It wouldn't really be miraculous or revolutionary. It would just be a mod, basically. You can just mod Cloud and Noctis if you want to. You know what I mean? That's all I'm getting at. I agree that the action combat of FF15 could have been improved, and I think the tutorialing was conveyed less than ideal. They tried to go for a very minimalistic approach, and because of that, many people thought you had to mash the button, and instead all you have to do is hold the button. And so a lot of people feel like the combat is unpolished or unrefined or unfinished, but as soon as you realize that you're supposed to just hold the button and then react and then execute your commands as you want, all of a sudden it becomes way, way better, because I felt the same way when I first played it. But the thing is when they give you the tutorial, they just have the button icon on the display on the HUD, not really kind of pointing to the fact that you need to hold it, not press it. So you need to hold X and then hold triangle whenever you need to parry, and blah, the game explodes into being amazing. Although I will say the open world aspect of FF15 could have definitely used some work. It could have had more to it than just a few items here and there. I agree with that. They did, Sturlock. They did include Kingsglaive in the pre-order of the game itself. But the thing is that the movie came out 6 months prior. What they should have done is, if you pre-ordered it, they sent you the movie on DVD or something beforehand, or a digital code of it beforehand. And then that way you could have watched it at your leisure. And that would be them basically saying, hey, you're supposed to watch the movie. But they made it come with the game on your pre-order. And nobody wants to get a brand new game and then have to stop and watch a movie. That part is bad. I agree with Mecha there. You shouldn't have to watch a side content thing if it's all sent to you at the same time, But if you pre-order it and then they send you the movie right away because it came out 6 months prior, right? Then you get the movie and you got like several months before the game comes out. Of course you're gonna watch the movie. And if they have a little slip in there, it says, please watch the movie before playing the game. Like they didn't convey that aspect of needing to, or that you should watch the movie beforehand. And to be perfectly fair, you don't need to watch the movie to understand and appreciate the plot, but it helps quite a bit. And pretty much everybody that I've talked to that's ever had a complaint about the FF15 story didn't watch the movie. They didn't watch the movie, and it sucks. because they could have handled it better, and they could have redefined how gaming media was presented to players if they did that right, but they didn't. That being said, FF15 is still fantastic, despite all that. But yeah, if you were having issues with FF15 content, I urge you to go back and hold the button instead of mashing the button, and your experience will be much better.
Oh yeah.
Basically, all inputs can be held as the primary execution of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah.
Oh, I love the magic system. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I mean, obviously it took me some time to understand the crafting of it. You know, that was definitely a little bit of a problem. It was a little unintuitive on the menu side. But like the fact that magic was so fucking devastating, holy shit, I love that. Honestly, I feel like that's almost like how magic should always be in a way, because, I mean, it should, shouldn't it? It should just freaking devastate the landscape and blow everything up to hell. Ah, I'm bad at video games. It's definitely not tough to make, but like I said, the menu is unintuitive. I agree in that regard. It's otherwise quite easy to make. It's just, like I said, it's unintuitive from the menu perspective, and that makes it harder to craft and harder to understand.
Oh yeah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
I feel like the major problem with FF15, like if I were to try to be objective about what I think the actual major flaw of Final Fantasy 15 is, it's that items are far too powerful. I think I came from down there. I kind of was lost in my conversation. So is this the wrong way then? Let's see. Well, it's definitely a small room.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Whoops. Looks like I railed Luigi.
Oh yeah. Mario. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I slapped him with my hammer. He's dead now. Just like Goofy.
Oh, oh. Oh yeah.
Luigi, come back to me! Oh god, I had separation anxiety.
Ah.
Cuphead, huh? That's an interesting thought. I don't agree, but it's interesting that you thought of Cuphead for this. I will say the music definitely has a vague Cuphead feel to it, being that almost 50s swing kind of vibe to it. A lot of brass. A lot of brass. I concede to the second plug.
Yeah.
You played OG FF15, not Royale? So did I. I mean, I played both, but, you know, when I played FF15, it was the release day. So So I played release day FF15, and you know, I agree with some of the points, but I made my statements pretty clear. Interesting. I want to say the movie was in like maybe the deluxe edition. Jesus Christ, Jobin. Good Lord. $20 coins? That ain't worth all that effort. Sorry. I ain't doing all of that for 20 coins. Okay, this is where I came in from first then. So I came to this area from here. Probably from here. Did I come in from up here first? Oh yeah, that's the plug area. Okay, I understand where I am now. We're all mere extensions of Master Socket. Socket's will. Whoever complains forfeits snacks. There's more in small print. I can't take any more. No breakfast, no lunch, and no dinner. They've taken away the last thing I look forward to, my precious snacks. That's the last straw. I resist. And then dead. I mean, like, you know, I say items are OP in FF15, but I loved that if you just played the game right, you could do... And that, I think that's one of the really important aspects of Final Fantasy games is...
Luigi!
Being able to do high-level things at a lower level because you understand the game better, or you played it well even right out of the gate. I feel like the most Final Fantasy-ism... You know, people talk about what's Final Fantasy... In my opinion, the most Final Fantasy thing is, you know, epic story with a little bit of levity to, you know, lighten things up. Very well written, of course. But, like, as far as mechanical things that make Final Fantasy, I think it's specifically... Oops. Things like being able to do high-level stuff at a lower level because you understand the game or can exploit it. Because if you think about it, pretty much every Final Fantasy game has that. They have deep, rich, compelling, and interesting mechanics that can be exploited in certain ways if you understand it. You know, the balance is good, but if you really, you know, deep dive into it, sometimes not even deep dive, just understand it, you can really go really far with very little. You know, think about all the low-level challenges for Final Fantasy, think about all the limitations we put on ourselves for the Fiesta, all that kind of stuff. Can't really do that with a lot of other RPGs. Like, there's only one way to play it, you know what I mean? That's amazing, Mario and Luigi. The way is clear. Growl. Yeah, that, I mean, at level 5, that would probably just take you right up. Hooray, let's keep going.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yahoo!
That's right, gobble down all of those delicious Sprite bulbs. Good, no? Oh, we got the 3 baddies. Just keep building that stale charge. Master Zaka will be so pleased with us. We're a perfect extension of his will. Gobble down those Sprite bulbs. Who's there? You must be the resistance that 10 mentioned. 10? How many of them are there? Who are these jokers? you wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, what? Who are you? And what are you doing with the Great Lighthouse? Gonna turn it in. Man, we're not gonna explain ourselves to you. Instead, I have a counteroffer. Goblik! Now that you've gorged on Sprite bulbs, show them your surging power. The 3 of us have bigger fish to zap. And then they just jump up into oblivion and disappear. No, they actually walk away. How nice. They didn't just do convenient villain teleport.
Oh yeah.
How else would you do hunting, though? How, like, define organic hunting? Because it just seems like you just don't want a menu and you don't have to, like, just go out there and just guess where the enemies are, you know? More like FF12? You realize that FF12's hunt system is kind of awful in some ways, in many ways, honestly, because it's like super unintuitive and you basically need a guide for it in order to get through it. Like, FF12's hunting is kind of almost exactly like FF16's, except that it's not horribly unintuitive and lacking information, you know? Wow. Oh, I should be using my BP. What am I doing? Oopsie. Bah. Oops. You mean the special spawns? That's even worse! That's like one of the worst mechanics of FF12 in the entire game. It's super, like, uninformative, crazy guesswork. Like, you absolutely need a guide to do rare spawns in FF12. Nobody likes that. I mean, some people do, I guess. But I mean, if you need a guide in order to do that, then it's not good. I mean, granted, I forgive it in FF12 because, you know, it's an older game and there was a new concept and everything, but still, absolutely not. Damn it, it's hard to read. Like the rare spawns in Final Fantasy 12 are like, all right, go into this zone this many times, back and forth, do the hokey pokey, turn yourself around on a full moon, only when it's Wednesday though, and play the ukulele, you know, play a flute while jumping around in a circle on one foot. You know what I mean? And then maybe it has a 50% chance to spawn, but maybe only has a 20% chance to spawn. But if you don't do it this way, sideways, backwards, upside down, then yes, it will spawn, not if you're never doing it never again. You know? Pretty damn obnoxiously confusing, and the game doesn't even tell you that that's what you even have to do. You know? Like, you can have exploration-based combat content and not just be like 1 in a million needle in a haystack if you happen to be doing everything right. You know what I mean? There are ways of doing that right.
Mario. I got it.
I love those little Luigi logic abilities, like all the unique animations that you get for that, the unique special attacks and all that stuff. It's amazing. Love it. Yeah, you know how you make it more intuitive? You go to a hunt board and you go, hey, look, this guy is trying to get rid of this creature that's terrorizing this land. We should send somebody over to do that. And then you pick up the hunt and you ask around and you find out where it is and you go do it. Uh-oh. Oops. I mean, like, obviously, Stalker, I'm not trying to, you know, tell you you're wrong for liking a certain thing a certain way. Some people really like the method of gameplay where, wow, okay, that was like instantaneous, but I got no reaction from it. That's crazy. That was a huge heal too. There are games actually that have an open world system where you can turn off all UI elements. And so you have to go into the world and explore yourself the parts of the game that you want to explore. So some people really, really enjoy that, and I agree. But like, the vast majority of people do not want all the UI elements turned off and for them to have to go searching in the dark for the needle in the haystack in order to do the stuff. And when you introduce content in a game where it's like that, where you have no idea it even exists and you have to go like looking for the guide to know that it even exists, let alone, you know, how to do it, it just doesn't get done. And then you generate all this content that nobody's playing because nobody even knew it existed. And that's why, you know, there's better ways of doing said content. I think I'm gonna have to nut. bad at this. I think I pressed the wrong button.
Mario! I got it!
Oh.
Oh yeah!
You know, that's literally why FF15 or FF16 didn't have a mini-map, because they didn't want people to live inside the map. Like literally, there was a developer interview that said, why did you not, you know, have a mini-map in FF16? And they said, we wanted people to live inside the game and not be staring at a mini-map. We wanted people to explore the environment and see that with their eyes and not the mini-map, which I agree. And the world is designed in such a way that it's not so boring that you know where you are at any given time. The only time you need to really open up a map is to know where you're going if you're going the right way. And I don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, needing a map in order to know where to go. Because it's not your world, it's not your backyard, right? So you have to understand that every time you get into a new game, you're in a brand new world that you're unfamiliar with. So they need to convey properly to the player how to navigate that world and where those things are that you need to do, because if the game just kind of says, yeah, it's in the Gabbly-Gadook forest, and like you're already in a whole ass forest, you're just like, where the fuck am I going? Like, give me some direction. Put a star on my map. Like, give me an arrow, something, so I know where I'm going, because I don't know where the fuck the Gabbly-Gadook forest is. You know, because I don't live in, you know, whatever magical realm I'm playing this game in. You know what I mean? So that's why that kind of conveyance or that kind of like quality of life is really important to game design. And it's only in the last like 10 years that we really understood that and started developing it. If you wanted a further explanation of it, I urge you to look at the yellow paint discussion, because there's a number of developers that have come forward saying like the reason we do yellow paint is because we went through literally thousands of builds until players actually understood which object was interactive and which wasn't. And that's why yellow paint or other kind of conveyance objects exist, you know, why quality of life like minimap and quest tracking exist. Because, like, the big thing is like, okay, if you stand up in your room, like right now, every single object in that room is something that you know and understand and know exactly what that object is for, what to do with it, where it goes. You know that you can interact with it. But a game is different. It has a structure that is alien until we understand the game mechanics. So if I go into a room in a video game that looks exactly like my room, I'm not gonna know which objects are important for progression in the game. So there needs to be something that conveys what it is, like, you know, a little bit of a icon over the item that says press X to search or something like that, or, you know, it lights up, or there's a light cast over it, or it's got yellow paint or something like that that lets me know, hey, this is interactable. Because otherwise you just kind of gloss over the environment and go, ooh, pretty environment. Because it's not your room, it's not your stuff, it's not like a video game and life are different, so they have to be developed and conveyed differently to the player. For real, yeah. We sure got ourselves a bunch of sprite bulbs. It's kind of like if you wanted to go hunting deer in real life, okay? You would, like, you know, learn how to hunt, and you would research hunting, and you would go out and hunt. You know how to do it because you're a hunter. But if you wanted to go hunt in Final Fantasy 12, you don't do the same things. You know, you don't know that in order to get it to spawn, you have to go back and forth and make sure it's rainy weather, and don't make sure to equip this gear, and don't use this character, and make sure you come from this side and all this other stuff, because it's not intuitive to our natural concept of how life works. It has to be conveyed to the player, and that's why like the rare game and everything in FF12 is not good. Granted, it's old. It's an old game, 2003. Fine, I can forgive it, right? Because the rest of the game is brilliant, and the rare game is side content. So that's why it's important that, like, you know, a quest board exists or quest tracking exists or something that tells you kind of how you need to sort of go about it. We sure got ourselves a bunch of sprite bulbs. I agree with that. The concept is good, the execution is bad. I agree, 100%, yes. You want to know what to do with them? Sure. It's something weird sexy thing, isn't it? I've been putting the old noggin to work, and I figure, you know, maybe if we just kill them all and grind them up into a fine paste and consume them in a potion, maybe your power will increase. I'll think of something. What was with those three? What were they trying to do? You're right, we've got a great lighthouse to save. Yeah, FF8 actually, so it's weird because like it's that new technology that they were using with FF7 and 8 where it's like they take a CG like a CG creation, take a screen cap of it and use it as a 2D background. So it's kind of 3D, but it's actually 2D. And FF7 had the cool thing where if you press select, it would tell you where all the exits on the field are. FF8 didn't have that, so a lot of the time you're just like, where can I actually go? I didn't know I could interact with this. I agree, FF8 is definitely kind of a flaw in that regard. Small flaw, but flaw nonetheless. I think it's just gibberish, Brash. You'll guide me through the Gobbledygook Forest. Oh, thank you. You're right. We've got to save the great house. We've got a great lighthouse to save. That's what she said. Put your hand on these electric orbs, and I promise you won't die. Got Patriarch's Note 1. Oh, what's that note? No, not the Animalese. The Animalese is the NPCs. Brash is talking about the Gobbledygook, or whatever the hell they're saying. He's talking about that. There's a fishy trio working like crazy, trawling up a whole mess of sprite bulbs. What crustaceans are they planning to do with so many of them rot things? How many sprite bulbs do we need for this? Who knows? Just get all you can. I'm logging all the ominous stuff, hoping this info gets to a hero who can help. From history's frontline, Patriarch. But like that right there, that's Animalese from Animal Crossing, 100%. We already talked about that. Like first thing that they said on the game was like, holy shit, it's Animalese from Animal Crossing. But yeah, the Mario and Luigi voice lines I think are just gibberish. Except for that, they were saying, Seems like an important note. Okay, I'll be sure to remember that. Check it out in the shitlick school and settings and guides. I guess we're going to the top floor. Top floor, please. Penthouse. I mean, it is a Nintendo game, and Animal Crossing is also a Nintendo game made by Nintendo, so... Well, granted, this was not technically made by Nintendo, but it's a Nintendo property. Mario, Luigi, over here. Get a crescendo. Right, I'll restore the lost connector back to normal with this watering can. Now we're really Animal Crossing. I hope I can do it. To be honest, I'm a little worried here. Yeah, I wouldn't pour water on a socket, personally. I guess she's supposed to be a botanist, not a botanist, right? So, I mean, I get it, what it's trying to do there. With my mentor gone now, I'll do my best to fulfill the role of the new botanist. I love crustaceans, too. Come now, Light, find your shine. kill everyone and you'll be fine. Wait, I mean, no, show us the path we must take to restore all of Concordia.
Whoa.
Oh god, she's flying! She's a witch! You're already near the end. Nice. Nice golden shower onto the flower petal. That'll liven things up. After my first day with the game, I was floored that IGN gave this a 5 out of 10. It's actually, it shouldn't be in the middle, it should be near the top, but whatever. No, true, it can take a turn for the worse, obviously, because, you know, we're still early in the game, obviously, and if, I would say that if mechanics, like, don't get any deeper than this, and they don't add anything new, then yeah, definitely, but they only really need 1 or 2 major mechanics to, like, lock it in, you know? And we already have these, like, lumen spirits that we don't know what to do with. That's gonna be one major mechanic. Also, it has better cinematic storytelling than like fucking Persona 5, and that's just sad. There's a lot of movement in every scene, a lot of nice camera angles and flowiness, and you know, scope and range and feel with the movement of the pieces on the board. Welcome back. We've made it to the colorful sea. This is too exciting for words. It actually worked. Mario and Luigi, thanks to you, we might really bring this world back to normal. When does Bowser join the team? I wish my mentor was here to see this. All right, let's keep connecting islands. Yeah, Mario, Luigi, let's go. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely ways of making a silent protagonist story good, you know? Oftentimes, humor is a great way to make the story good. So when a Mario and Luigi game comes in, Mario's always the silent protagonist. You can have that levity and humor and parody your own game within it. Like, how many times in Mario RPG did they make gags about Mario being a silent protagonist? And they're like, I can tell by your silence, your strong, stoic, silent nature that you agree with this and we should go defeat the bad guy or something. And it's funny, you know? But when you do a very serious plot like Metaphor or Persona anything for that matter, or SMT anything, and you have a silent protagonist and you try to take your story serious, like you don't have any interaction. You have very little like hero motive, and it feels like it can drag, like you're not really catching the connection, you know? Especially if the game is very long. And it's hard to do. There are some games that have silent protagonists that take their story seriously that are actually good. Honestly, I feel Persona 5's story overall is very good, but there's a lot of strong characters with good personality that help carry it. The hero just doesn't really exist, you know? But a lot of the time when you're playing a game like Persona 5 or SMT in general, it's very much sort of a Western approach, I guess you could say, where you're supposed to, it's a self-insert. You're supposed to self-insert as the hero. and that's why they're a silent protagonist. Every silent protagonist game, you're supposed to be the self-insert. Any silent protagonist where the story is taken seriously anyway, they're meant as a self-insert. And that's why if you don't care for that kind of thing, it can feel like the story is a bit of a slog, because you're not feeling the desire or need necessarily to get that fantasy of self-insert into the story to be the hero. You just want to enjoy watching another story, you know? Because like that's the major difference between like a Western RPG and a Japanese-based RPG usually is the narrative approach. The Japanese approach to RPG is watching the story of a band of heroes go on their journey, and you're the viewer and you're just playing their story, and that's it. Whereas a Western style of RPG is the game is you are the hero, now craft your hero and be the hero of this journey, like Skyrim, where you make your own character, design it the way you want to, and you're a silent protagonist. You only select options from a dialogue screen. And you're the hero. Everybody talks to you in a first-person feeling, you know? And Persona, SMT, and a lot of Atlas RPGs kind of have like the silent protagonist. Even Chrono Trigger, you know, had the silent protagonist where everybody's talking to the hero, but like the hero is not you. Like they're not talking at a first person thing. They're talking to the hero, who's just this like entity that's just kind of sitting there. And unless you understand that you're trying to be the hero and like kind of, you know, projecting yourself onto them, you're not really getting it. And if you don't care about doing that, then it's going to be lost on you. And even with like the understanding of that projection, it still can feel like it's missing, because what you feel and what your motive might be and what the player motive is totally different, because there's only one way to advance the plot, and that is to do whatever hero thing there is. So it takes the concept of like you as the hero and projecting you onto the silent protagonist, but then only having like a linear plot. So it's like no matter what you do, you have to be the hero. You have to go defeat the bad guy, and you don't have a choice of, you know, maybe doing things a little bit more neutral or maybe a little bit less than neutral, you know, like Knights of the Old Republic, or even, you know, Skyrim or Oblivion, or any other Western styled RPG, you know. And it's fine to have a linear plot and narrative, and it's fine to have an open plot. Both are fine, but if you're going to do silent protagonist and then expect people to, you know, have the same motive as and desire as the hero, well, may not happen that way, will it? I do think that the lack of levity in Persona 5 is pretty prevalent. I agree with that. The self-insert is basically SSJ Brad. Honestly, yeah, there's a lot of edginess expectation for self-insert, I agree. That being said, Persona 5 main character is pretty damn cool, so self-insert to him isn't the worst thing. Honestly, my biggest issue with Persona is that people that have been Persona fans for decades, and they're not kids anymore. So I have having everything take place in a high school or with a high school kid, especially when there are romance options, feels weird, especially when the romance options involve adults, which is pretty much all of them. Like in Persona 5, you can date your teacher in high school. God, I mean, it was funny, especially considering that my wife was a teacher. So when we dated the teacher in the last game, and she's like, "Oh, this doesn't feel right. I'm your teacher," and the dialogue option came up as, "That's the best part." I mean, I had a good laugh, but like realistically, you know, you're like 16, 17, and the teacher's like 25, 30. It's not right, you know, like it's a little awkward. So I'm really hoping that with Persona 6, they liven things up a little bit and make it college students or something, because you can do the exact same thing as Persona 5 and put it in a college class, and it's fine. Not only that, but because you have the freedom of like, you have a lot more freedom as a college student than you do a high school student, it would make more sense that you as the hero would be able to do all these crazy things, because you could just skip a class, or, you know, choose your own schedule or something that lets you kind of have that extra layer of freedom or something, you know, that makes more sense. You're an adult, that kind of thing. all the other protags, except for they're all grown up. That would actually be kind of cool. Except, personally, I want Persona 6 to have gender options and same gender dating and everything and all that kind of stuff. So if it's all dudes, then it'll be pretty blah. Well, I mean, they're all gay for each other, then hey, whatever, go for it, you know, that'd be fine. You want to see me play Red Dead Redemption 2? I will say this, Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2 are on my list of I want to play these and I never got through them, so let's give it a go, you know? RPG Center, okay, yeah, we already read that one. Why no need pro tag? Ha! That's the player, Rod Bear. See, the neat pro tag is the player, right? And that's why the self-insert is necessary. I've got something to report. We just got back from the Great Lighthouse in the lush green sea. I fed a bunch of spite bulbs to the goblet and made it guard the place. We saw some interlopers trying to get in our way, but they're no big deal. Well, those weird guys with the hairy faces, we'll make them pay. Use caution. Oh, he's too wide. He's afraid cable. So look at his hat. It's like a cable that's been opened up and looks like a crown. But then you have like the two copper wirings that would be inside the cable popping out. It's neat. It's all electricity themed for this entire game. So everything's like a plug or a socket or something. Ah. If they're truly trying to reconnect the islands, I believe I'll have to see for myself. I think if I played Red Dead Redemption games, I'd probably just kind of zoom through one and then like really eat up two kind of thing, you know, do all, because I've heard the open world and 2 is really good. Not to mention it's the newer one, so it makes more sense. I've got to find the next island. Okay. So... oh, wow. Okay, there you go. So it took us a day to do this one thing. That means we got about, you know, 4 or 5 days to get through all these little areas. Cool. Quite a bit of content. Big game. Good. Big game, but not too big. It's very Legend of Zelda. Oi, Omo. Very nonchalant. I think I'm pretty much gonna have to go to the next island to find anything new to do. I see the Great Lighthouse Island, but... why is there a wall around it? The last Great Lighthouse had a sketchy space in the basement. Are those creeps up to something? Even if we get close, we'll never make it through that wall, even though we could just like throw a rope up and we're fine. I hope this would be simple with the Great Lighthouse right here. What if we go over the wall or blow it up? Oh, what should we do? The colorful sea is home to lots of drifting islands. Someone on one of them might be able to help us with the wall. Scouting for drifting islands and linking them back up is the best I can think of. Let's plan for that, shall we? Some sort of inventor or engineer or mechanic would be nice. Let's sail the currents and keep watching for drifting islands. Set sail for fail. I love how fast this is. This is actually really good speed. Oh, let's choose. Got a Pac-Man every round's got to be Pac-Man. Waka 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 waka. Golly, if only we could find some kind of engineer or mechanic. Well, it's a good thing we got the engineer mechanic island right here. Very RPG convenience. You mean Mario? Yes, Mario is from Bowser's Inside Story. You done buying Rockstar games? Eh, I mean, if the games are good. You know, just because they didn't finish making the thing that you wanted doesn't mean they can't make more things that you do want. Desolate Island. Hey, no! That guy's dead. Uh-oh, seems like things are starting to get bad. Help! Sheesh, this island's kind of hectic. I mean, as long as I had a comfortable place to be, food and video games and my cats and, you know, obviously my wife too, then I'm pretty good too, honestly. I'm pretty easy to please. That reminds me, actually, there were these like golden socket thingies in the ground. I actually want to go back to a different island really quick. I can't. Okay. Well, looks like we're stuck here for a bit. But now that I have like the UFO ability, I can get to some of the places that I wanted to go to. Hold it right there. This is our turf. And our turf has no room for sketchy dudes like you. We watch over Desolate Island, got it? Now that we seen you, get ready. Where's Ello? Oh, here he comes. You missed the start. Are these the equivalent of the Prism Rangers? Ello, Lou, Reen, and Ed, right? Sorry, now get ready. That's my part. Fear the might of Idol. You're skipping ahead. First we do the poses. Idol. Not yet. Oh, we're a mess today. Starting over. Irene here. Duelist. Lug. Hello. That makes us Idol. Oh. Third is the worst. I don't want to do that anymore. You have to be third. We don't spell nothing if you're not. We're IDLE, got it? Then I'll take your name, Irene. I should have been the leader anyway. Nope. Maybe we need a new name for our crew. About Dial. Cause you're gonna die. Lead. Is it LED like a something that goes on a circuit board? Let's go. Hey, check out the pig that popped out of that mustache guy. Hold on, what are you guys, magicians or something? Yeah, that's fine. I think most people are pretty much of that mind. MMOs are a hard sell. Yo, what's up, Chrono Crash? What's going on, bud? Bud. Bib. What's going on, Bib? Melee systems in Rockstar games? Yeah, I haven't really played any Rockstar games aside from like GTA 3. I definitely don't care about GTA. Have I played Sleeping Dogs? I did a little bit, yeah. I played a good 10 or so hours of it. It was basically GTA, but like more narrative focused. And, you know, more like bring the camera down onto the character as opposed to, you know, get in a car and drive around. Hey, they look like they got lots of money. These guys, huh? You sure about that? Are we gonna have the 5th? Moo! Those birds are back and they're headed for the lighthouse, just like I thought. Luke, Dulas, Elo, we gotta go after them. Those birds have been snatching up people from this island lately. Now we know for sure that they're going for the lighthouse. Let's head there and save everyone. Huh? You're going there too? What? You're gonna hook this island up to the others? You bunch will show us the way there, right? Fine. But first you gotta pass our test. We need to see if you have what it takes to even get there. Truth is, you can't always get there without us anyway. What's the test? Pretty simple, find us. Alright, Idle, get moving. Oh, hide and seek, guess I'll go hide in my usual place. What's the plan, seek him out? No way! Whoa, strangers, does this mean we finally have customers? First one in a long time. Everyone should open their shops. Yeah, I just stopped playing GTA after 3 because I was more interested in other games. You know, I played GTA 3 like crazy. I remember, because I was living with my grandma at the time, and I had my PS2 out in the living room, and it's like all I would do is like get to 5 stars and try to avoid the army as long as possible because, you know, I'm at the end of the game, I'm just doing whatever. And the sirens constantly going off like drove everybody in the house crazy. They're like, turn that down! Oh. Shops, huh? We should check them out while we're looking for those kids. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Why would you sit out there and yell at them anyway? Like, they're emergency vehicles. They need to have the sirens and everything. Like, what is your problem? And yeah, it's like, if you don't like it, move, man. Why would you sit out there every day? Why would you complain about it anyway? How dare we have emergency vehicle services? Rabble, rabble, rabble. What's the end game? You know? Well. I like that a lot. How about I smash this block and then like actually one of the kids was hiding in there, but then I just gave them like a massive concussion and they die?
Oh, yeah.
Then I wouldn't need to find them, would I?
Oh, yeah.
Wonder if I'll actually have to go out into the field to find them or not. It feels like this is this zone's, you know, dungeon-esque thing. They're not going to be in a safe area. They're going to be on the dangerous areas too, I think. Got him. This thing's a level 13, which implies that I should be level 13, and I'm level 12, and I've been doing all the quests. That makes me slightly worried. Honestly, I would not mind living next to a firehouse or the ambulance, whatever place that would be called. Hospital, I guess, but I guess I grew up in a small town where the place that the ambulance came out of was not a hospital. It was like a big glorified garage. You know, that when a service call was called, the EMTs would go to the station and get the ambulance instead of it being like they're already in the hospital, you know? But anyway, I wouldn't mind living next to that at all. Yeah, every now and again you get some sirens, but if everything happens to you, you're right there. You live next to a gun range? Now that I would definitely not like living next to at all. That seems like property value would be very low there. Because, like, nobody wants to live next to not just the noise, but the risk of some idiot, you know, doing stupid shit. Block away for you, yes. Wow, that's good. It's good to hear, you know. Well, bye, Luigi. Who's burgling turds? No burgling turds here. You give those turds back. Fuck Xbox? Why? What did they do? What did Microsoft do this time? Avowed Premium Edition, just a code in a box. Now, is that Microsoft's doing, or is that the developers of Avowed? Damn it, I screwed up. Hit that horn so hard it inverted into his skull and killed him. The devs are owned by Microsoft. Okay. You know, after the God of War thing, I thought every developer would know not to just send a code in a box because that's some bullshit. Like, even if it doesn't mean anything and you're just downloading from the internet anyway with the disc, it doesn't matter, man. Just print the fucking disc. You're just gonna get bad PR for that nonsense, you know? Thanks, Grandpa. This has like a combination of Don Corneo and the Tenda Village vibe to it for me. The track. What do you get when you cross a duck with cheese? Angry duck. Oh, they did it for me. Okay. Yeah. The reason it wasn't funny is because we definitely heard the joke already. Doesn't seem like there's a point to this unless I could jump over. Oh, I see. I like how the coins briefly shined up everything. That's cool. Hey, we found you. Ah! Wow, we found 2 of them already then. That's funny that the default hiding spot for her is just basically where you're supposed to go. All right. Apparently we've been here. Gonna try the Infinity Nikki game. It's a gacha thing, isn't it?
Mario.
Oh, that was like the dress up Nikki, the new game for the dress up Nikki kind of thing that's kind of popular for gacha phone games and stuff. Kind of popular. Pretty sure it's a gacha game. I'm fairly certain it's a gacha game. Or gacha-esque at the very least, you know? Premium content kind of nonsense. That being said, it's definitely not really my vibe. Well, I went all the right ways on accident instead of the treasure ways, so we'll have to do this again. Found a good hiding place, but then it fell into a hole. Welcome home.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right, once more this time with the treasures. Once more for the other treasures.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow, my playthrough of DQ7 inspired you to want to replay or maybe just play through DQ7. Interesting. Especially considering I didn't have very many kind things to say about it. I'm surprised that I inspired you to want to play it. Oh, I see now what those lights were. Okay. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, that would, yeah, I mean, if you know everything about it at that point, you know, like, why the hell not, right? Honestly, the biggest flaw of DQ7 was the lack of intuitive, you know, signaling to the players, so knowing what to do, where to go, how all the things work, where the class builds are, where to grind, etc. I mean, no problems. This is gonna be the other one, yeah, okay. Okay, that's exactly what I thought it was. Just wanted to make sure. Banana now, banana now, banana now, banana now. I would love to have a DQ7 remake, like remade with, you know, modern signposting and designs in mind. I would really like that, actually, because I think DQ7 had one of the highest amounts of potential in a video game that I've ever played that just wasn't realized in the right way. Although that being said, the story still sucks. Like, badly. Should've jumped. Bye, Mario, you're dead. Alright, confident that I'll be able to hit them on their attacks. Didn't kill it! Gasp! Egads even. Modern port of DQ8 with the 3DS stuff. Just a port, not like a remaster or anything? I'd want at least a remaster. Maybe even an HD remaster so we can get a little bit more polished, intuitive designs and quest tracking and stuff. But yeah, the extra characters and stuff would be nice.
Ah.
You know, I actually really like how they kind of do the openness in this game. Every zone you go into, you can kind of just take your own little path around it. Yeah, it's a small little world, little island and stuff, but the openness kind of feels nice. You can just kind of take your own path and you know, sweep around and collect stuff, and then you know, go do your objective. Stuck. This is bad. Oh, found me. Choto. Push from the other end.
Oh yeah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Luigi. Oh yeah. Mario.
Whoopsie.
Luigi. Oh yeah. Mario. Oh yeah. Okay.
One more level and I get that next rank up. Excited for that because the choices were amazing.
Haha. Ah.
It does make me think what the max level is though, because it feels as if there's like only like 3 tiers of choices to make. So I mean, if it was, you know, 8 and then 15, what's the next one? 22
Yeah.
with 30 being the maximum level, you know? I picked the extra accessory slot. For me, like it was all really good choices, but like kind of a no-brainer to have the extra accessory slot because, yeah. But I was thinking about it. If I could get the extra, if there's only one accessory slot possible, it would make more sense to get like plus to a stat because it's every level you get an extra stat, and it's not retroactive, I don't think. And then get like the ones that are not stats, you know. But
Yeah.
that might be like a min-maxing kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually kind of good because Luigi's always a very tanky character. Wow. If it was a little more than 15%, I would totally get that. I thought about the XP, but it was only 15%, so I said nah. If it was like 70 or maybe even 100%, I would probably get that one because I think that's technically the most overpowered thing you can get, but it also really depends on what the level cap is, because at the end of the day, you know, if you really wanted more levels, you could just grind it.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
When max levels are like 99, then XP is definitely the best stat you can get. Like bonus XP, you know? But when the max level is much lower, you know, to kind of cap you off pretty early, then XP might be at first more powerful because you're getting those extra levels earlier, but at the end won't, you know, pan out because you're missing out on whatever the other thing is once you cap your levels. Like in Mario RPG, the max level's 30, you know? So you're gonna get that before the end of the game pretty easily.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Hammer. Hammer his balls.
Hey. Yahoo. Yeah. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be easier to pull him from the other side since...
Luigi.
I guess that works.
Wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Still 2 more Lumen Spirits. Oh, right up there. Okay, so we know where they are. Huzzah!
Yeah. Yahoo.
So why can't we get to the lighthouse without them? It's a chain link fence. It's like the easiest fences to climb in the history of time. I guess it's not a chain link fence, but still, that's a pretty easy fence to climb. Ah, you're better than I thought. Found every last one of us. All right, you can go to the lighthouse. You might be able to handle it. So, want us to open the gate? There's a little trick to open the gate. Check this out. Ready, set, go! That's the trick. Takes 4 of us to open the gate. I'm gonna be the first one to the lighthouse. Eat my dust. No fair, wait up. The trick was just pulling it down. The trick was just like latch. Wow. Man, I'm just beating my mic today. Jeez. Interesting that there's a save here because usually there aren't bosses on these.
Oh.
I ran too fast and my tummy hurts. Okay. Not my best idea rushing ahead. Not afraid. I'm the leader, darn it. Hey, took your sweet time getting here. Okay, we're at the lighthouse where the birds keep taking their victims.
Huh?
Ah, good. Put this one down here. We plucked up so many, Master Zaket will be thrilled. We're the 3-in-1 squad that gets things done. X10. Shun. Extension. The X10 Shun. group core. Extension cord. Extension cord. Their group is extension cord. It's extension cord. A perfect extension of Master Socket's will. His dreams we deliver. Oh, Master Socket. Extinker core. What? That name doesn't smell right. Squeaker core. Master, just sound it out. Extension. Flunk squeezer core. There it is. Master, if you don't mind, extension core. That name means nothing to me. Yeah, socket isn't socket, but it's like a twisted socket. Then maybe it's a bad time for a recap of our individual names. Master? Wait a second, I know them. I've seen them prowling around town. We saw them at the Great Lighthouse. You two, you've been meddling. I find it irritating. Who's this cape-wearing weirdo? This bag of bones your boss? Stare all you want, you're not gonna hog the attention. More pig puns. Meet Mario and Luigi, the strongest guys around. It keeps getting further and further. And they're gonna give you some fierce pork chops. 1, 2. Always pig puns with him, and even though she's not a pig. Master Socket, your orders? I have elsewhere to be. Take care of this. Oh, fine. I'll deal with the Master Socket. You tune. Pardon, Master, but I'm 10, not to. I guess I'll get back to serving Master as well. Don't back down now. You said you deal with them, Tune. Don't do that. You know my name. Do I? Extension cord. Right. Now open up your ear holes, you clowns. You face the brains of the extension core, me 10. I serve Socket, the magnificent monster of all Concordia. Pink porklet, red-nosed hair guy, green-nosed hair guy. Your attempts to get in our way are pathetic. It ends here.
Oh yeah.
Might just have to deal with them. I don't know if he's gonna keep summoning more though.
Oh yeah.
Might be better if there's one to just kill him with counterattacks only.
Mario.
Oops, I didn't know what was gonna happen there. Wonder how good this would be since it's technically AoE, but would it be good single target still since it's like it would just hit him repeatedly over and over again. That was like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. That was about 100 as well. A total 111, yeah. Well, they're in the air, so I can't do anything about that. Oh yeah. Skadoosh. Well, he didn't actually blow up. That means he's not actually dead. Wow, 450 and only half a level. One of the things that I don't like about Paper Mario and to a lesser extent Super Mario RPG is the numbers are so low, especially Paper Mario, where it's like by the end of the game, you know, you start off doing 1 and 2 damage, and by the end of the game, you're doing like 30. And I know damage is relative, you know, so, but like, what's great about Final Fantasy is feeling that exceptional power climb, you know, starting off doing 30 damage and ending off doing 3,000, 6,000 damage. You feel that power growth, you feel powerful, you feel awesome after that growth, and like going from 1 to 30, it just kind of feels like that should be the difference in variable damage for a single attack, you know? So, I don't necessarily have big number syndrome, but they need to be big enough to that feels like, whoa, that's a big number. Holy shit, I hit for really hard there. Granted, I did have the eye bulge when I hit over 100 for the first time. That was nice. They're kind of tough. Better retreat for now. To me, Snaptor. Ow, hey, not so hard. I just can't figure those guys out. That socket guy looks like a real deal, though. What's that? He must have dropped it. Oh, it's a battle plug. Plugged into a power tap. This is a big deal. You got a battle plug and a power tap. That's super useful, I guess. Hey, that's mine! Dropping my battle plugs and power tap, total disgrace. The battle plugs and power tap belong to me. I found that stuff lying around. Mine by scavengers' rights. Don't touch them, you hear me? Give them back! We're gonna fight them again, huh? Interesting. So this is gonna be a new mechanic then.
Oh yeah.
Perfect timing. Try to use those battle plugs you just picked up. All you gotta do to use them is plug them into power tap. I did it for you this time so you can just start wailing away. It's gonna be like an ultra attack. You build it up over time kind of thing. First off is the easy peasy counters plug. It makes counters easier to do. Try counter without doing an emergency guard. Should be simple for Mario and Luigi. I don't get it. Is it like faster recovery time for my actions or something? Right, with a hammer that's big, you can hardly miss. Oh, it just makes it easier to hit. Cool. So we called Snaptors to help, huh? Time to try out the Kaboom attack. Plug. Go rough them up with this. Kaboom attack? the battle plugs. That's okay. Normally you'd set your butt plugs from battle plugs from set plugs, but this time I set it for you, so you're all good. Yeah, yeah. How do I act? How do I do it? Do I just attack? Kaboom attack. I think it's like I think it's a weapon enhancement. Oh, it is a weapon. It's like a weapon enchantment. So you have a defensive enchantment and an offensive enchantment. Oh my god, that's so good. AoE attacks on hit. That's so awesome. There it is. You can get them all with that kaboom. Uh-oh, probably time to get out of here.
Oh yeah!
Oh my god, that's amazing. I love this. I love this mechanic. This is excellent. Giving your weapons different properties and effects during combat, there's so much room for that. Like the whole AoE on single target attack is crazy good. Go ahead, tap out fighting me twice in a row. Can't blame me for dropping out. I've got too much game for you. On the brains of my crew after all. Your battle techniques are boring, so entertain me more next time. Now my face. Don't grab me like that. Wait till I call you. Ow! That guy, the brains, more like the butt of the joke. That's why we got the plugs from him. Oh yeah, how'd you like those plugs? You figured it out pretty well, huh? I wonder if there's one for like boots, one for defending, and then one for hammers, because that would be really great. I'd like that if there was one for each of those. I've got it. Maybe even one for specials, you know? I couldn't remember what they'd be good for, but remember the sprite bulbs I've been keeping inside me? I can use sprite bulbs to make battle plugs. I just need to use the luminate from all those sprite bulbs. I'm sure I can do it. Let's give it a try. Yep, I thought so. First thing you gotta know is how to create plugs. Let's run it through it now. Choose a plug to make with A. When you get an excellent rating with a jumper hammer, an iron ball drops on the target to deal more damage. Doesn't seem like very much though. Increase the damage you deal with jump and hammer attacks by 15%. Also makes excellent ratings. Make the target dizzy. I like that. That seems way good. But its recharge turns 20? Number of charges. Oh, it's got charges. And it takes turns to recharge? I don't know if I'm gonna like the... That can't be right. Recharge for 20 turns? Prevents the effects of trip and dizzy. When your HP becomes low, will automatically use a mushroom. When your BP bar becomes low, will automatically use a syrup. I mean, it frees up the item use. I do like that, but still. Auto refresh, herb. So let's go for the one I thought was cool. This one. You get how to make battle plugs? Just keep collecting sprite bulbs and you'll be able to build up your battle plug stash. Select create plugs from the menu to spend, illuminate, and make battle plugs. The more battle plugs you create, the more times you will become available to craft. Okay. Collect, illuminate from the various items to keep creating plugs. Next, set the battle plug that you made. Choose the plug you made. Swap, and then choose the plug you want to swap it for. Do you get how to set battle plugs? Just remember that making a plug isn't enough. You have to set them too. From the menu, do this. As an adventure goes on, you will get more available power taps. Nice. So you'll be able to set more plugs at a time. You can set plugs to adjust your tactics how you want to play. That's right, battle plugs can only be used a specific number of times. After that, they need to be recharged. Oh, okay. Give them to me, I'll get it done with gusto. So the recharge is after you've expended the charges. I like that, that's fine. Because it means that you never lose it. It doesn't just go away, but you need to recharge it every time. There's a limit to how many times you can use a plug. When a battle plug hits 0, it will automatically start recharging and can't be used for a while. Recharging battle plug recovers a charge each time Mario and Luigi act in battle. If a battle plug is removed, try equipping another charged battle plug. I wonder if they charge out of battle too, or if they're not equipped rather. Whoa, cool. You guys really are trying to get Concordia back to normal. So they do have lots of money. Do you ever listen? You're gonna link our island now. Whoa, awesome! I know I can be more, and so can Idol. We can help lots of people. I just know we can. They are the power lamers, rangers. So craft 3 more to unlock, craft 7 more to unlock, craft 11. I mean, I might as well just craft the ones that I think I might want, right? I was really worried that they were gonna be like I was really afraid that they would go away after they lose their charges, so jump attacks against flying enemies are guaranteed critical hits. That takes stash and makes it worthless. So hammer attacks against spiky enemies are guaranteed crits. Oh, I see. It's okay, I see. Turns jump counters into ground pounds and charges up hammer counters to do an extra 30% damage. So it's just all counters do 30% more damage. That's actually really good. Auto 1-up is decent. Let's literally auto Phoenix down from FF10. Makes it more likely that defeated enemies will drop items, which is weird because like we already have an accessory for that, so we could do a plug as well, which is neat. I hope so, because we're going down a lot of pipes. Don't want to get spores in our lungs. All right, we're gonna get the empower counters. And we'll get the auto 1-up. Oh wait, I don't have to get these expensive ones. So I'm also gonna get auto herb. And that'll open up the next tier, I think. No, one more. And that's all the Lumen Spirits here. And as far as what we can do, we're done. GG.
Okay.
I like how I can get all the little Lumen Spirits on my first visit. I appreciate that. Like, there's a reason to go back, but you don't need to go back just to get, like, the basic collectibles and stuff. Really? That's how we speed it up? We have these 3 leaves, like... that's the speed up, is moving a giant island ship with a couple leaves blowing in the wind. That's remarkable strength. And remarkable durability. How is this? It's great. I don't know why people are having mixed reviews about it. It's everything you want out of a Mario and Luigi RPG, so it's great. It starts off very not the best. It starts off a little weak, but like that's about it. Starts off a little weak. The end, it's great otherwise, you know? Like usually there's this whole little intro to the world and it's like, where are we? And you know, you get a little bit of exploration or, you know, some storytelling, and it's kind of just like, now your adventure begins, bye. What? You know, it kind of just throws you in there. But then like the story actually continues from there, you know? Cool, hope you enjoy Metaphor. I thought it was pretty all right for Metaphor. I didn't hate it, but I thought it was enjoyable. Especially for fans of the style of game that it is. Welcome back. Did you find anyone who can help with the Great Lighthouse Wall? You played through P5 and P5 all the way and loved them? Oh, if you love Persona 5, then you're gonna enjoy Metaphor, for sure. Did you find any? I mean, it's Atlas RPG, right? Find anyone who can help with the Great Lighthouse Wall? What? Birds kidnapping people? How is that even possible? It's that extension core fault. So this is Ship-Shape Island. Nice. Pretty big tree. Anyone tried climbing it yet? What's there to eat around here? Hey, listen up when your leader's talking. Who are your new friends? Some idle kids from Desolate Island. We're not idle, we're IDLE. You were saying something about an extension cord? Yeah, remember the 3 weirdos from the Great Lighthouse? They showed up again and attacked, but Mario and Luigi sent them packing. The extension cord and Zocket. I'm getting really worried about this. They're the ones who sent birds to snatch up all our neighbors. Mario, a huge bird carried people away. I bet there's an island close by. You might be onto something there. Who do the extension cord think they are? Are they locking folks up on their own island? Maybe we better try and find this hideout of theirs. What the? Did you see that star fly down here? Yeah, over by the beach, a star. This keeps getting stranger. Gotta hit all the connections. Can't have a grayed out connection. Oh my god, look at all these grayed out connections. That's just not acceptable. Not to mention, there's a good chance that there might be a coral reef over here. Coral? Isn't that slower, going all the way around here instead of just going up here? Wouldn't it also be faster to go? Whatever. I know I've seen them go both ways on in a what do you call it? Like you have the current. I've seen them go both ways on a current that goes a particular direction. So I don't know. Maybe it's like it's slower movement, but you can go the direction if it's really short. Well, there was nothing up here, weirdly. Maybe there's something there later on in the game. Am I seeing this right? A star fell here. It didn't fall, it flew. Everyone listen. My name is Starlo, yes, but I am not a star. Oh. Who's that? Mario, Luigi. Where does she know you from? The Mushroom Kingdom? That doesn't matter. I have dire news. Dire! Princess Peach and me, we were hanging out when... Oh yeah, this all happened at Merry-Go Island. The kidnappings. Oh, Peach. I want Peach and Bowser as party members. Slow down. So there's a princess named Peach from the Mushroom Kingdom that Mario and Luigi... Yeah, it's, you know, I'm not gonna get into details. That's their business. But yes, I did mention the weird birds flying around. People are getting kidnapped from other islands too. Princess Peach is too clever to get caught by a mere flock of birds. I mean, cleverness aside, she gets kidnapped by like a stiff breeze. Okay, so... But we should go find her. Please, please, Mario and Mario's brother.
Oh, yeah.
Mario and Mario's brother. Miss Peach sounds like she's important to you. Extremely. She means the world to me, Mario, and Luigi.
Yes.
And I just passed it up. What a shame. The tree. What just happened? I think the tree is showing us the way to go. Let's hurry to Merry-Go Island. What about the birds? Shouldn't we go after the extension cord and socket? We gotta follow the birds back to where they're going and beat them up. The kid's got a point. Which island did those birds head off to? I bet they're on an island, on a nearby islet. Those birds don't look like they can fly for very long. They'll need a rest. So we can find the islet first or head to Merry-Go Island. Let's head out once you're set. Oh, and one other thing. We got ourselves some battle plugs, so could be a good idea to head back to the linked islands for sprite bulbs. I've already 100% all the sprite bulbs, but thanks. Oh, definitely want to do this quest. It's red.
Oh, yeah.
Some side quests are only available temporarily. Advancing the main story will make them unavailable. If there are any you want to complete, to do so before advancing the main story.
Let's go.
Game is good, yes. It's like I said before many times, it's everything you want from a Mario and Luigi RPG, you know? It's good. If you like Mario and Luigi RPGs, or you just want a good RPG in general, this is where you would go. You know, simple, good, well made, fun, interactive. You never played one? Well, there's a lot out there. I know you don't play a lot of games yourselves. You pretty much just go for the big ones that you want, and that's about it. Xenoblade, and well, I think you played the Final Fantasy VII remakes, right? So, what did you hear what did you heard the other day? The word? SMRPG remake, also the original? That's not surprising at all, honestly. Like the amount of gamers you know, out there these days is way bigger of a number. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. It's not surprising, but it makes me happy to know that, you know, games are in a really good spot, and we're going to be getting a lot of games for a long time now. Why are you just sitting outside when you know these birds are coming after you? Why don't you go inside?
Oh yeah.
Idiot. God, such an idiot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Some combinations of battle plugs have unique and powerful effects. There are lots of these combinations, so experiment away. Oh. If you use a kaboom attack and a plug that causes status elements together, the status elements will spread to all the enemies. What? Now that's some good shit.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like the plug applies to all attacks and not just hammer, even though the icon is for a hammer. You know, I actually kind of feel like I understand why they did the cooldown thing, because I think they wanted you to experiment with different plugs. And if they just said, oh, here's the big one, I just want to use this forever, you would never use any more, and you would just ignore the rest of them. But, you know, with them having a cooldown after they expend their charges, you can swap them out and then use different plugs and kind of change up the way you play. It does kind of force the way you play the game, but it more than anything, I think it encourages more to experiment with other things more than it forces you to change it up, because you don't need the plug system. It's a optional feature that you can take advantage of. So at the end of the day, you could just stick the same plugs in and just let them recharge naturally and just wait until they're back up again, or you could change things up. The only thing that I don't like about the plug system is that if you want a specific type of plug for a boss battle and it's on cooldown and there's no enemies to fight, you kind of have to like make do with whatever, and that could be a little frustrating, you know? There might be items that recharge the plugs later on in the game, and that would actually take care of that. Or whenever you go to a save point, if it automatically charges the plugs, like with the full heart restore thing, and if it recharges the plugs as well, then we're golden. Thank you so much, you saved my life. Yeah, whatever. Aw, did you take me down? Damn it. I gotta go back and climb the damn thing again. Okay, so I can't interact with this just yet. So whatever that is, I can't do anything with it anyway. Just an aesthetic choice. It kind of gives it a cell shaded kind of vibe to it without being monotone. Kind of makes it feel a little iridescent. I kind of like it. You know, you can just come to the island. Some dirty coins and a letter. At least it's not a dirty letter and some coins.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Dear Make It, how are you these days? It's been quite a while since my kids left home, but to me it feels like yesterday. It must really be getting old. When the land split apart, that was scary. Next to that, I'm not afraid to think about you out on your own. Not too afraid anyway. Are you eating well? You should visit more often. Oh, but don't worry about me. I think that's all the letter writing I have in me, so I'll stop here. Take care and keep swinging. Oh, they're chocolate coins. P.S. My neighbor gave us some chocolate coins the other day. I ate most of them already, but you can have the rest. That's all. Thanks, Mom. Gave me some half-melted chocolate coins. Paid for in chocolate coins. All right, so my concern is that the quest that the kids wanted to do, there's a time limit. Reach the island where Zocket is. Destination Min Min Island. Okay, so as long as I just don't go to Min Min, anything but Min Min Island, I think I should be okay. So I can check to see what this is and just not go to it. So let's hit up the cannon, see what island this is. If it's Min Min Island, then we can go there. Basically, the quest is go to Min Min Island first, I think. That's Merry-Go Island. Interesting how, like, everything's already connected here. That's kind of crazy. Wow, it's a giant turd. Mysterious swirled reef. Yeah, swirled reef. Definitely not a giant sea turd. Lil, is it? Is lit? Interesting how they kind of like made the first island sort of very linear, but then they made this one just kind of really open, just go wherever you want kind of thing. I kind of like that because, you know, they gave you the concept of like how, like, what the gameplay cycle is, right? They gave you the gameplay loop, and now they're saying, hey, you know, you got this whole area to play with. You know, you can go pretty much everywhere in here almost, and kind of just do whatever you want. And I appreciate that. I think that's a cool way of doing it, opening it up to choice after a certain period of time. You know, within reason. Like, you can't go straight to the final boss or anything, but you have the choice of kind of doing whatever you want here. And why is there no Min Min Island, huh? That looks exactly like the other island. Why is it the exact island? I wonder what that means. Because, like, what it could mean is that these aren't main islands, and they actually don't matter in all, and they're kind of like the same little, like, they're a small little addition kind of thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Where's the Min Max Island? Like, it's just one little platform, and then that's that, instead of it being like a whole area kind of thing, perhaps. Take them away. Yes. Off to the great lighthouse in the burning sea. Borg Glomon workers. No, please help. Oh, some casual slave labor. Hey, what the heck is this glom stuff? What are you up to? Get those birds back here now. And you are? Mario, it's Mario and Luigi, Master. They're that nose-hair duo we met before. They tried to interfere in Desolate Island. So, Extension Cork, are you saying you failed to eliminate them? Yeah, it wasn't me. 10 messed up. And if I may, Master, Cork isn't quite right. We're the Extension Corp. Yeah, X, you rat. Oh, yeah. Hey, you're the failure. You take your licks if you're gonna mess up. Our plan is to gather spite bulbs for the manufacture of Glom. Now, let's stop wasting time on these fools. Round up more islanders. Yes, sir. So there, next time you're gonna get what's coming to you. You ain't getting away. Toodles, fools. Hey! I've really got to put a stop to those creeps. Excel boots. They must have dropped that. Lucky for us. We should try them out in a battle
Oh, yeah.
sometime. Besides the bigger islands in Concordia, you also see very small drifting islands called islets. Islets can provide all sorts of adventures. Some of them are packed with enemies, while others are rife with puzzles and intrigue, and some are rich with items and coin. Mario and Luigi can reach islets using the big cannon and on ship shape, but since islets don't have lighthouses, they can't be island linked. Use the cannons on the islets to get home. See if you discover any islets en route to your next island with a lighthouse. Cool. I was exactly right then. They're little islands with little bits of loot and stuff.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Minor upgrade, but whatever. Oh, wow, that's amazing. And I got 2 of them. I mean, honestly, I feel like, I guess it's good to upgrade. The defense down is nice and all, but the power up is also nice. So it's kind of 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. We gotta tell Connie about the glom.
Oh, yeah!
Welcome back, Mario and Luigi. Connie, bad news. They're collecting spite bulbs to make glom? Yeah, that mean anything to you? No, but whatever it is, it can't be good. Who knows, maybe Socket has Peach in his sights too. If Peach is in danger, we better get ourselves to Marigo Island.
Yeah!
But what about the quest? Oh, okay, good. Cool, we got credit for it then. Keep missing it. Okay, resting does not restore your charges. That's unfortunate. Maybe it will later, I doubt it, but... Oh.
Yeah!
All right, I'm gonna speed around at the sound of speed or whatever the hell it is. I'm gonna take my break. So let's head over to here, and I'm gonna play some tunes. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Gonna grab some grub, get some water. BRB, hang tight.
me your best set. Crystal blister, it's all over those second king. You're sick, you need a mind, can you king? Okay, cold freak, sky high kick. Mr. Twister, north with roses. Stick it up, check it up, tick it up, check it up, tick it up, check it up.
Oh, howdy, nerds. Oh. It's very loud. All right. Howdy, nerds. I'm back with my food. Nom 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 nom. How's it going? Okay, now it's just going like non-existent. Oh, apparently it's going existent enough. Aw, there's no landing sequence for these ones. Secret Saving Samurai. I don't like getting preemptives and then not going first. Granted, it's not preemptive, it's more like you get to do damage before the battle starts, but still. How many attacks do y'all get, bro?
Oh yeah.
I'm willing to bet the speed run goes for the extra speed. Because I'm pretty sure speed is what's the problem here. Them going first would allow them to clear out battles. You know, if they needed to grind or anything, which I doubt in a Mario RPG you do much grinding, but still.
Oh yeah.
Going first still a huge benefit for speed runs.
Cool.
Oh my god, I can't believe I still got the damage on that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! We're the Kool-Aid Man now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn. Kill the healer, kill the healer.
Luigi. Oh yeah.
You know, I was just thinking, like, typically you would imagine most people would want to put the taunting, like, high aggro accessory on Luigi because it's kind of tanky. But I could see it being put on Mario because he has a higher damage output. So you get, like, if you're good at countering, then you just get more damage on the enemy.
Oh yeah.
It'd be a little bit of a risk simply because, like, the amount of counter damage is much lower than regular damage, and you'd be missing out on whatever, you know, other accessory that you would get. Damn it, I didn't even see him. Coming right for us! Came out of nowhere!
Luigi. Oh yeah. Mario. Luigi. Oh yeah. Mario. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Special level 2. We got our next tier up. Oh, okay. Only 2 unlocked. Interesting. So, and you can pick the old ones up if you wanted to as well. The only thing I would say about this one is that it needs to be retroactive. Anything that has a stat up bonus, it needs to be retroactive for all previous levels, because otherwise they lose value the later you get into the game. And I think that's, you know, that should be like obvious, you know. Well, glad you're enjoying DQ3 then. But yeah, if it's not retroactive, it's kind of a bummer. I'm gonna take the power up and hope for the idea that it's retroactive, you know?
It's a goal. Okay.
I definitely don't think defense up is the way to go. I want to take the power up as well, because, I mean, look, stash up is nice and everything, but he's already got a high stash, and I'd rather him get more power that he's lacking.
Okay.
So next one is 22. I actually guessed it just right. Which means the max level might be more around 50, or at least you stop getting bonuses around 50 or so. Not sure exactly. So 46. I'm going to check his power and see if it feels like it was retroactive, because 15 is quite a bit. No, definitely not retroactive. That, I think, is a major flaw. I think it's a major flaw, honestly. I mean, it's not like game-breakingly, disgustingly horrible, but when you offer bonuses to get extra stats on level, and you don't make it retroactive, it kind of has diminishing returns on its value each time you level up, if you didn't get, you know, one or the other. And I understand that they want to make that, want you to make that choice that's important, but some of them you don't even have access to until later, like the power-up defense up one, so you can only get so much out of it, which makes it inherently less valuable than others at certain breakpoints. Oh, it unequips itself automatically. Alright, I'll definitely have to be managing the plug system a little bit more closely. Actually, that damage seems kind of like Luigi was hitting for like 45 and then he hit for 60 there. Maybe it is retroactive and I'm just not seeing it right. Because Mario seemed to hit for a lot more as well. He was in for 70 and then he hit for like 80. Okay, that's 75. That's with an attack up, so I don't know, maybe not. Okay, that seems more in line. Since I did just gain a level up, so my damage will go up from that. True, yeah, you make a good point. It was kind of my point, the second point that I made, but yeah. You know, it could be retroactive up to the tier that it unlocks at, you know? So like the first tier is retroactive to level 8, the second tier is retroactive to level 15 kind of thing. I could see that, but then again, it does trivialize the idea of a choice that you're making, but like at the same time, it kind of makes it so certain options feel irrelevant, or like no, like if you don't get it now, then it's a waste later kind of thing. You know what I mean? So it's like maybe I shouldn't have picked accessory on the first one because now it rendered, you know, that speed plus one completely unusable now, and I should have gotten accessory later or something like that. Or maybe the accessories aren't as good as I expected them to be, and that was the risk that I took by, you know, wow, okay. By choosing that one first, kind of thing. So I guess, you know, for the sake of making the choice have consequences and making the choice feel important, I guess it does. It can't be retroactive for that reason. What? I forgot to check my plugs again. Damn it, I keep on forgetting to go into my menu and give myself new plugs. I literally have to because they get unequipped if they run out of charges, so I don't like have a choice. Even if I want to go back to the old ones, I need to go back to the menu and equip them when they're ready, so I'm gonna get used to managing my plugs. Oh wow, enemies are respawning here like crazy. Okay. Oh wait, maybe they're not? What? I wanted the field cleared because he said like there was a bunch of coins hidden here, but it didn't seem like there was very much here. Maybe never mind. Yes, Luigi survived a battle that Mario died in, yeah. He's about like 40 experience ahead of Mario now. Kill! To be fair, Mario starts off with like 3 XP over Luigi as well, so it's very hard to get it dead even.
Luigi? Oh, yeah!
Weirdly, the funniest one is the one where he actually doesn't get slammed into something or have some kind of failure of landing, you know? That's Peak. So we know Princess Peach is on this island, but where? Hey. The way you guys just flew in was amazing. How'd you even do that? Why'd you come here? We blasted here to Canada to find Princess Peach. Heard of her? A real-life princess? Oh, hey, what's this Peach person look like? Pink dress, huh? Seen anyone like that? No one like that around here. Well, also, we're colorblind, so what's pink? She might be at the fountain, but what? You don't need to go through the maze. Pretty hard for beginners. No problem, right, guys? Let's get through that thing. The entrance is right here. Be careful, some really strange birds have been swooping through here. The view is amazing. Wait. Like that. The view is amazing, but wait, don't kidnap me. Those birds carry off anyone who gets lost in the maze. I guess the security system here just isn't working. So the birds are here too. Oh no, Princess Peach. We've got to get on the move, get a move on. We hope you find your princess. Do we though? Do you? Super nut. Oh, certain ones are worth more lumen points or whatever. Okay. I didn't realize that until just now. Uh-oh. Not dead? Oh, I'm jumping higher because I got the easy counter. I failed my hammer, and the head of the hammer fell off and bonked Luigi, and I just hit him with a stick instead. That was great. That tree pull out a lead pipe to beat me with? That's pretty scary. It does. Oh, you know what? I should check into those beans.
Oh, yeah.
Beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you get stats. Ah. Oh. Lucky oh. That's all. Bro just Tanya Harding me. Easy peasy counters gets wrecked by failing to do counter. Damn. You know what would be nice is if your oops, hammer changed with each new hammer that you got.
Oh, yeah.
Motherfucker. Oops. I pressed the Luigi button.
Mario.
What am I doing? Brain, get with the program, buddy.
Mario. Oh yeah.
Wow. I don't know why I did that. Lots of incorrect button presses on accident. Curses. I will say getting the extra like preemptive damage on enemies is very hard in this game. I wonder if a socket can recharge even when it's not empty. Like if I unequip it, if it'll recharge or not.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that one's charging up anyway. Really? God damn, it's really hard to get preemptive damage. Like, really fucking hard. You have tiny little windows and very fast moving, fast reacting enemies. I didn't know what was going on there. I was just scrambling. Oh, no, no, no. Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Handled poorly. Excessively poorly. You know, if I do something good, or if I do something, I do it well, you know? So when I suck at a video game, I do it really... Oh! How did I not have enough time to react? Like, he tricked me out, because normally he just swoops right down on you, but this time he like flew over, and then he's back, and then he went down, and it screwed me over. I definitely released in time. Oh, you can set the mid-battle. Oh, sick. Okay, wow, that changes a lot. I thought I had to do it out of battle. That changes so much. It actually also makes them a lot better too, just in general. Because like if you're in the middle of a boss battle and they run out, you can just swap a new one in. It's really good, really, really good. The plug system is great so far. It's a nice little passive buff that you can kind of change around and mess around with. What's up, Queen? Oh, it's a lot of fun. If you like Mario and Luigi RPGs in general, this is a great one. I've just been happy with every new like little mechanic or gameplay feature that gets unlocked. This is a complicated maze. Man, I feel like if you approach an enemy from the back, they should not see you, and that should be your opportunity to get a preemptive. But like, they just automatically attack you. I would say that's probably the only thing that I haven't been enjoying, is that on the field, trying to get a preemptive to get the extra damage is like unnecessarily difficult. And the fact that you can't approach their back without them seeing you. And oftentimes it's random. Sometimes I'll approach their back and they don't turn around and I get really weirded out, you know? So I would like that to be a little bit more, you know, something that you can skillfully take advantage of and less kind of a crapshoot.
Oh yeah.
Because like they instantaneously turn around and instantaneously react, and there's no way you can know what's going to happen because you don't know if they're going to turn around. You don't know if they're going to, you know, hit you in time. Like, I'm not sure how you're supposed to reliably get that. So I would say that's probably my biggest and mostly my main gripe. When you're trying to get a preemptive attack on the enemy in the field, it's not even a preemptive, it's more like you get a little bit of extra damage at the start of the battle by hitting them on the field. The way they aggro is like very instantaneous and very sudden and very fast, And even if you approach them from behind, they instantaneously, well, mostly instantaneously aggro and hit you. And so getting that like preemptive hit is like very difficult. And it doesn't seem like there's a reasonable way to skill your way through it to get it, you know, like through execution. Now, I will say it shouldn't be like free to the point where it's just expected either, you know? Like it shouldn't just be like, oh yeah, you always get your preemptive hit and your extra damage, because then it's just like expected, and it should have a relative challenge to it. But it doesn't feel like a challenge so much more as it feels like they just hit you and there's not really much you can do about it. Maybe I'm just approaching it wrong, and considering that's only my real like gripe about the game, I would say that that's pretty much a win as far as I'm concerned, but still it would be something that I would like to see improved a little bit. Like at the very least, let me get behind the enemy and they don't aggro. You know, that should be like, I think that's not even like arguable. You know, it's not controversial to say if I'm approaching an enemy from behind, I should be able to, you know, they shouldn't be able to aggro on me. Yeah, I didn't say all the issues that I had in the game. I said my biggest gripe, so that's a singular thing. I don't have a big gripe with the intro. I have a small issue with the intro. And the intro being bad was like almost insignificant. Wait, did something just move? Maybe if we climb up that, we'd see what shifted. Yeah, we already got there. Thank you.
Oh. Oh, yes! Carabito, rimente.
Now that's a great idea. You'll stay down here on hammer duty, Luigi, and Mario, you'll go up there to see what's going on. Split up and give it a try. I mean, that's like, all that does is just save you the time of having to climb up the damn thing every time, so, you know, hey, whatever.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
Sort of changes. There's only one. Oh, there's another path I can go there, which leads to another dead end, so. This is. Yep. I'm willing to bet there are other places that turn other different platforms. I'm willing to bet. Yeah, there's literally another. This leads to another platform I can hit. So I want that. But what if I did this or this instead, which would be just the same, except I'd have the way back out, I think. Yeah, that just takes me back out. And then this is a dead end. This is actually very easy to see what's good and what's not good. I want to put it here because I don't know how moving the other platforms is going to change my access to different parts of the thing, and going back is obviously not going to be the answer, so these away. Hey, you know, just find one and stick to it. Theory that Smash Bros. Is the end of the Nintendo timeline. All Nintendo games play in the same universe on some unified timeline, and then they convert the end to have a Smash Bros. Like that. I think that's just people being silly, and there's not an actual serious theory behind that. It's just being fun, which, you know, kind of actually has a little bit of logic to it because it's like this big tournament, you know? Did I not get an attack again, even though I like moved around? I don't know how I'm supposed to get a reliable attack on these enemies. I've kind of reserved myself to just like not even bothering with the preemptive most of the time. Like even enemies that just walk around and charge after you, they're hard to get preemptive on. Like, nobody actually takes Mario story and lore seriously because there really isn't any. It's just go save princess. like the character archetypes and personalities are more important than the actual story, because like you know what Luigi is kind of a goofball, kind of a klutz. Mario's just like the average guy, and Peach is, you know, strong-willed, yet, you know, sometimes needs some help.
Oh yeah.
And that's it. Like that, you know, Toad is kind of creepy. The end. You know, the actual story is irrelevant. So nobody like sits there and theory crafts Mario lore. Not seriously anyway.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Daisy is a little sassy, yeah. Wasn't she just so pink and so charming? Was she really though? Pink? Could that be? Oh dear, this makes me terribly baffled. Mario, Luigi. Wish beyond wishing that you were here to help. My word, do I spy my mustachioid heroes? I've desired nothing more than to see you both. It's not gonna be her, it's gonna be like Toad or something. Yeah, Birdo. You're that happy to see the princess? Oh, not her. Gotcha. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Then back to the search for Princess Peach. Do you see this big fat diamond ring on Birdo's finger? She's married, apparently. See you later, my darling duo.
Let's go. Mario.
I think it's more of that Rogue the Bat is kind of the Birdo of the Sonic franchise, to be honest. Because Birdo's had that kind of weird personality ever since after like Mario 2, more or less. Heck, I want to say it was ever since the Mario cartoon, actually.
Mario. Oh yeah. Go time.
So basically, the enemies on the field need more, they need more, what do you call it, like, telegraphing of their actions, you know? Because like with the tree here, it just turns around, throws the wrench, like right away. You know, it needs to have like this wind up that lets you know, hey, something's coming, and it needs to be a little bit more reliable on that. It's heavily implied that Birdo is trans, yeah. I don't think that was the original intent, but they went with it, you know? Okay, so the doors are on the other side there. So I can block myself out here as long as I can get back. Which I can. Where would I want to go? I don't want to go up left. Probably want to go top right. I think that's actually exactly where I want to go. Bottom right just leads out. Bottom left leads back. Although I do see that treasure down there, so we'll want to get that. So leaving that one there like that is probably best. So eventually I can open up the bottom one. If that bottom one even moves, I don't know if it will. Looking at it, it might not. But I do see another thing. I think we're good to go to the fountain from here, though. We just got to move the purple one again. Oh wow, okay, yeah, I wasn't sure it was so overt. That's actually pretty rad. Okay, I think that treasure on the top, I think I'm able to come from the top. Or just a loop around there, I see. But that bottom left one has me stumped. How am I supposed to get that one? It looks like if I move like that, I should be able to... No, because don't I come from there? Because like you start on the bottom right there, you go into that where that flag is, and you come out from directly underneath, but there's no path that goes over there on the left. So if I were to get that treasure, I'd have to open up that green door on the bottom left there. So I don't think that's right. I think this is where I'm gonna want it. Period. Like probably forever, honestly. I can't imagine wanting to move it anywhere else. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Luigi. You also had Flea in Chrono Trigger that's also very heavily implied to be transgender. I would actually just let me go back, which could lead to some other tricky navigation stuff. But I think more than anything I want that. And having those other walls blocked, I think that's the best position to stick it in. I'm guessing the second and the fourth wall spin on the third tower would be my guess. Yeah, you can't run past it to dodge it. You can't like just dodge it and then come in because you won't have enough time. I don't even know how you're supposed to get a preemptive on these. Like at all. Like under the best circumstances, you know? That works. It was an accident, but I'll take it. So the only thing I don't like about the explosive attack is that it's got a short range on it. It's not just all enemies take damage. It's a short little explosion, which is a little bit of a bummer because these guys will not take damage. What can I say? I've done a lot of puzzles, you know? Oh, hey, little buddy. You haven't come in here all day. I haven't seen you all day since I started streaming. Come here, little buddy.
Oh, yeah!
Come on. You goofball, come here. Usually he's in here like in the first hour of me starting my stream, and he'll come in here and get some attention, and he'll be in here all day. He's been my little co-pilot, and Ginger's like nowhere to be seen anymore. Ginger used to be in here every day, and I don't know why he doesn't come in here anymore. Bums me out. Bums me out. Hey. Come on. Come on. Oh, that was super cute. You missed it though. I mean, because the camera's not that low. He's kind of on my lap. He was kind of standing up a little bit taller, and I want him to crawl up my chest so he'll be on the camera. But when I was kind of like, you know, moving my fingers and trying to get him up, instead what he did, he just like smashed his side of his head against my stomach and just was like, no, down here. That's very cute. You're cute. You're a cutie, you know that? And you don't need plastic or cardboard. A+. Yeah, too much eating Ginger, I guess. You finished the maze. Great job. Are we coming back over here after you jumped off my lap? What would get you to actually just stay on my lap? Because he's always just so up and down. I'll come over here, I'll pet him for a few minutes, and then he's off, and maybe he'll lay in the basket or whatever, but I wonder what would get him to actually just stay on my lap, you know? Instead of jumping around and... being a weirdo. Maybe I'll put a blanket down on my lap next time, and maybe he'll find it more comfortable to lay on. Because I know Chi doesn't lay on my lap directly because of that whole issue with the blanket. Or rather, my legs, you know. She's so tiny. And so laying on my lap when I'm cross-legged isn't as easy. Whereas like Ginger and Coconut will lay on my lap cross-legged because they're big boys. And it's just kind of like not that big of a deal to have that gap, you know? You made it out. That took forever. All right, Princess Peach has got to be around here somewhere. Oh, I can see now how I'm going to get to those treasures because the pods will open up once I flower the plants or whatever. With the nectar. No, stop! Peach comes in and wipes them all up and then joins my party. Got it? Right, okay, cool. Get away, shoo!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ready to go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thank you. Caw. Oh no, even more of them run! Peach shoots a rocket launcher, kaboom, they're all dead. Oh, okay, it wasn't Peach that threw the bomb, but still, that was damn close as to what actually happened. Remarkable, my extra-large bomb proved useful after all. The kaboom factor makes it too catastrophic for internal security. Well, aren't you all unique? Right back at you. Oh, thank you. My name is Techniki. I designed the anti-evildoer security measures on this island, which used to be a facility, not an island, but I digress. Let's relocate our chat to the better site. I'd propose that we speak at my house over there. Ultra Instinct. Interesting, so you're looking for a Princess Peach in this vicinity. Well, if I calculate the possibility of her location based on your zigzag data, there's a 100% chance she's up ahead, maybe. Maybe, probably, or maybe not. What I now call the Peach possibility fluctuates based on her decisions. Is everything just math to you? Then I must take the recent sudden abductions into account. Those abominable birds, the evildoers using them to take people, call them snapdoors. This island has been plagued by those nasty predators, so I've been straining my brain to devise an anti-snapper system. Really, the birds are troubling more than just our island. Then logic dictates that we must stop them at the source. I'd help you if I could, but with the land fractioned into islands. Island lakes? Then you must be utilizing the connector plugs. You catch on quick. My brain surprises even me at times. I'd be glad to help you return our land to its original state. I'm feeling a little cooped up here on this island anyway, so I'll head to your island after you've established the link. But first things first, you must locate your Princess Peach. Not to be confused with Princess Apple. I'm pressing plus. Why are you not doing the plus thing? There are very few lumens in this island. It's a bummer because I want to make more stuff. Womp womp. According to science, birds are jerks, and she thinks we found our waifu. Yes, that would be the scientific analysis conclusion there. Correct.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what a relief. I'm so happy to see you. I'm delighted that we're reunited, Mario, but it's no time to celebrate. We must find our way back to the Mushroom Kingdom somehow. So everyone, please tell me anything you know about our predicament. Oh, I'm glad to hear that Starlo is all right, and that you both were able to find each other here. So this land is known as Concordia, and it's in a whole different world from where the Mushroom Kingdom is. Oh, what a quest you've undertaken to link the islands and restore Concordia. And you must be Snoutlet. Nice to meet you. Also, FYI, not a pig. It's a pleasure to meet you too, Miss Technicky. You can rely on my extreme genius for any and all devices you need. And of course, it's my pleasure to meet you, Miss Princess Peach. No need for that, Miss Technicky. Then let's de-miss my name too. Simply call me Technicky. Perfect, I'm already looking forward to working with you. If I've understood everything, you now seek the lighthouse. It's just ahead. While you create the island link, I'll stay here to ensure the princess's safety. Yeah, I'm really confident there. Actually, you did at the bomb, so you know what? Bum 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 ba-dum.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
Princess Peach and Technicky are gonna crash here with us, right? Let's go say hi to him at the pipe.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm seeing basically like everybody going to Blue Sky now. You know, I was probably one of the earliest people that made the transition off of Shitter, and in the last, like, especially last week and last month, Basically, nobody's on that hell site anymore. It's pretty much everybody moving over. You like Technique? Yeah, she's cool. Still no patterns to make after the first two right off the bat. Like, there's not been any new ones. Welcome back! What? Princess Peach is coming here and soon? That's pretty soon. Oh, Princess Peach, I'm so glad you're okay.
Not bad.
I could say the same for you, Starlo. Imagine only having feet. I mean, like, naturally, you know? Like, your entire species only has feet. Princess Peach. Hello. I hope I didn't worry you. We're glad you're okay, Princess. The stress was getting to us. We lost all our hair. See, we're bald now. Hey, everyone. Hello. Oh, you're Princess Peach? That's me. Nice to meet you. I know I'm repeating myself, but my name's Starlo. Yeah, we know. I've helped Mario and Luigi on their adventures before. Have you, though? But this time I'm helping Princess Peach. It's nice to meet you. It's great to meet you, too. You must be Connie. If I can help in any way, don't hesitate to ask. I'll be pitching in, too, of course. Good. Go fight the forces of evil and save the world, all right? That's your job. Why don't we share notes on what we've learned? Oh, and before I forget, I'm Technique. Nice to meet you. It's great to meet you, too. I think Technique's idea is a good one. Let's pull our information on everything we've seen. Oh, great, it's the bargain bin Power Rangers. We heard you say you're gonna compare notes. We want in. You wouldn't mind, right? Right? Who are these children? Who, us? I was hoping you'd ask. All together now, we are... Idol! Where's Yellow? Idol crew, I see. The name's Irene, the real leader. I can tell you have real spirit. That's a valuable quality. Whoa. She's so amazing and refined and amazing and also amazing. So classy and nice and shit. I want to be just like her. We ain't here to fool around. Neither are we. Yes, the more help we can get, the better. Oh, look, there's Yellow. Idol power. So these birds called Snapters have been abducting people, and whoever's taking is forced to work. That's about the size of what the Zaka guy said. I hypothesize that this is one step in the grander scheme. You thinking Zaka or the Extension Corps behind it? Then we gotta stop them. Luigi's just sleeping. Princess Peach, do you have an idea? Where's the Luigi logic? Why don't I get abducted? She's good at it. Sorry, I thought I just heard you just volunteered to get kidnapped. If I let the Snapters take me, we can find out where they're taking people. Hang on, this doesn't sound safe at all. You propose an undercover operation, a sound solution. We have one volunteer in Princess Peach. Any others? But any volunteer should feel sure they can return. There's no point otherwise. I've been through plenty in my day. This should be a simple matter. It's not wrong. I'll be counting on the rest of you if anything goes wrong. Let me go instead. No way. If we're sending anyone, it should be Idol lead. The Idol leader's me. Whatever. You mean me, right? I'll go. I volunteer. Should I volunteer? I submit myself as a candidate. I do enjoy hands-on research. Enough of this! I'll go already!
Oh yeah.
Luigi, you go for us? Luigi, weren't you sleeping through all this? Luigi going is an intriguing idea. I see no flaw in it. You can act abductable, and if it ever seems dangerous, you can break out. I'm all in on this plan. But if Luigi goes undercover, it'll leave you alone, Mario. Fighting the enemy will be harder without a partner. Factoring all the variables and potential for success, who's our best candidate? Princess Peach? Or Luigi? Let's think it over before deciding. Agreed. Let me think. Let me know when you come to a decision, Mario. I think we don't know what we're up against, so be ready for anything. Oh, and make yourself a battle plug or lots of them. Might help to go through the Link Islands for sprite bulbs. I've gotten them all!
Oh yeah!
Technique? Do you have a minute after this? There's something I want to ask. Of course. I have time for you, Connie.
Yes, sir!
I wonder if there's any new quests. I guess the best way to find out is to hop on the thingy here and check out what's available. Nothing. 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 And 3 lumens. Before I decide which island I'll go to, I'm gonna kind of advance the plot to wherever point that is. And then see if any new quests pop up, because sometimes new quests pop up at certain plot triggers. Hi Mario and Luigi. I was just showing Technique the Uni tree. It's magnificent. But how did it get here? I raised it myself from a seedling. When the old Uni tree got destroyed, the blast knocked me far away. I found myself on this island. I didn't know what to do next. But then I think the bonding can glowed a little. If something happens to the Uni tree, raise a new one. My mentor told me that's what a Wattison's duty is. I was reminded of that when the bonding can closed, so I decided to plant the seed I'd been given on Ship-Shape Island. I've been doing my best to raise it ever since. I just wish I knew where my mentor went. I'm okay though. The Uni tree is growing bigger all the time, and Mario and his friends have been helping me link the islands. Even the Great Lighthouse is shining like its old self again. At this rate, it won't be long before we restore Concordia. I'm sure I'll be able to see my mentor again. That was informative. Whatever help I can offer is yours. Thanks a bunch. Mario? Have you decided if Princess Peach or Luigi should go undercover? Let me know once the plan is set. I want Peach to go undercover because I feel like there's an opportunity for Peach to actually be played in some way. Even if it's just like a stealth mission. Let me go over the plan. Our mole will be deliberately caught by Snapters and taken to the enemy base. We'll keep in touch over a communicator that I devised. Once we have some data, Mario will go to the rescue via cannon. Our undercover agent will then join up with Mario. All that's left is to decide who that's going to be. Princess Peach might find it hard to move around freely. The data we get from her might be spottier than we'd like. However, Mario will be joined on the rescue by Luigi for extra security. Wherever, as if we send Luigi, he's more likely to have freer reign inside. I suspect we'll get better data on the area from him. The downside is that Mario will have to go in solo on the rescue. What do you think, Mario? It's your call. Send Peach! Yeah, if I send Luigi, Peach may join in this place. True. You're okay with sending Peach? Okay. Very well. Then let's go to the Merry-Go Island. The Snapters will find us there. I mostly just don't want to be without a party member right now, personally. I wonder what the choice difference is, like getting loot or something, you know? Because it seems like sending Luigi is like the hard mode, but yeah. I took the precaution of having the island's residents evacuate for a bit. Mario, thank you for what you'll soon have to do. I had the islanders evacuate, that's why we're all just waiting right here in plain sight. Princess Peach, please stay safe. I'd like to be brave like that someday. Observe, there we see it. Ah yes, a snapper on the hunt for its next victim to snatch. Let's watch until they're sure it's been safely done. Sounds odd now that I say it out loud. Oh my, no. I'm so surprised by this turn of events.
Mario! Luigi!
I hope this doesn't go too wrong. I'm sure it will work out just fine. I'm sure Princess Peach will be able to see it through. We will be reunited. I know we will. I mean, in my opinion, Peach is extremely capable, and if she volunteers to get kidnapped, it's because she has a tremendous amount of experience in it, so why not play the false victim, right? The transmitter's working perfectly, now we just need to reach that current. We should go back to Ship-Shape Island so we can get there quick. If Bowser knew about it, you'd have a meltdown? Good. Let him have his meltdown. There's nothing better than Bowser throwing a tantrum, though, I gotta say. Another current has opened up, and that beam pointed the way. That's consistent with the direction Peach was taken. And there's the communicator crackling to life. Perfect timing. Mario, Luigi, can you hear me? Don't worry, I'm doing fine here. The place isn't quite like the others. It's more like a city than an island. I'm being held in a very tall building. Hold on, someone's coming. Be careful. A city, it must be a lot of coins? Oh, although I bet now it's more like a lot of coins island. I'm glad they're all right, though they seem to be under guard. The snappers definitely aren't acting at random. Yes, that's right. It appears they're taking their prey to a tall building. Our Princess Peach, I hope nothing bad happens to her. So where's Lot of Coins Island exactly? I know, kind of like the tree's light is pointing out that way, right? I bet that Lot of Coins Islands must be there in that area somewhere. That makes sense. Then let's get Ship-Shape heading that way. Yep, I bet Princess Peach is worried out there by herself in that mess. Not really. Here, Mario and Luigi. You may want these. Those snappers can be pretty slippery enemies. Kicking a shell around might not be the best defense. Oh, this is gonna be a new power-up. So give these experimental moves a nice try instead. You got Zapparator and Hatch Me If You Can. Why do you have a Yoshi egg? The zoom in on the Yoshi egg, interesting. Now this eggy object is something we found on the beach on Marigo Island. Looks very familiar, you say. Interesting. It's remarkable how it combines both toughness and flexibility. Could make a good weapon. I'll leave it in your hands. That's my own invention you're holding, Luigi. Use it well and you can do enough damage to clear out your enemies. No need to thank me, I'm a genius after all. Alright, let's get Ship-Shape headed to Lot of Coins Island. As we try to get to Lot of Coins Island, you can also do stuff on the way like collect Sprite Bulbs and take on requests from folks you called. Yeah, I figured quests were gonna open up yeah, exactly right here, so. If they were gonna open up, it was gonna open up right now. Ugh. Let's go here and do the one quest we got.
Shikaratta favorite tua satra. Corvidette. Yes.
Green building to the north. I think that's the one with the little holes and everything. Oh, hello.
Corvidette.
Mmm.
Cos'è pure?
That. And she stole it, and then I'm gonna go hunting for it. Oh. I mean, it dropped down this hole, would it? Why would it be anywhere else? Oh boy, an apple core! Wonderful.
No.
Time to wash my hands again. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be the hole, but you know, process of elimination, all that. And of course, this one isn't going to be it. I do find it funny that I had to go through this little maze like 5 times to get all the treasures earlier, and now I gotta do it again. Alright, my guess is it's gonna be down here. There's none down here. Lovely. You got the old smelly brooch. Alright, not a total loss on some of the other alternative options. Thought it was gonna be all junk, but you know, 5 coins not worse, is not incredible, but you know, I'll take it. That's gonna be 10 coins? Or a single sock. You know, shiny sock for some reason. Why is the sock glistening? It's an easy answer. Why is the sock glistening enough to shine in the dark? It wasn't the glisten or shine that we saw, it was the odor that we smelled. Fair.
Yeah. I got it.
She's like, whoa! That's not my brooch!
これは合戦の。これvedete? Capisce di avere con.
If I had a kid and they like gathered all the neighbor kids to be friends with them and started a group to go and help people, I'd probably be the proudest parent in the world. Where they were being total goofballs and pretended to be like a Power Ranger group, but like all they did is went around and help people, like, you know, mowed lawns and help people across the street and everything.
It's a call.
All right, so 2 quests, and there should be some treasures now that the flowers have opened up as well. And then there's those lemons down there. I don't think I could have gotten those lemons any other way. Should just be able to like easily get through, like past the maze. I shouldn't have to go through the maze again. He's got one of those crazy burritos. One bite and your brow sweating. Gotta try one of those. Now I want a burrito. I'm like on your head, bro. How did I not get you? New attacks. Hatch me if you can. What? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Alternate charging with Mario and Luigi called on lightning with the time within the time limit with X. Oh. Okay, I think I understand. I thought I had to mash it. I was... You know, the good thing is that you can test it. So, what I should do... Oh, I see. You just need to press the button of whoever it's... There you go. Okay. You can practice them in the menu if you want to instead of having to do it this way. But I don't mind practicing it this way since I'm just doing alternate stuff. Oh, I pressed A before. I pressed it too, like I pressed it, and it didn't have the prompt available, so I just didn't jump at all. And so I just didn't expect it to not do anything, that's all. Or else I would have pressed A again. All right, just getting used to those. Better to get used to them now, right? I'm hoping I have enough lumens or whatever to get another crafting. Well, it won't matter. I'll just open up the menu. I won't be able to craft another one. Oh no, he's talking about Birdo. He's talking about Birdo. Of course, the reward is a super nut. Straight habaneros that were less spicy. Habaneros are pretty good spice too. Yeah, let's go through here first. Oh, that is where I'm going. Yeah, okay. Oh, I think this is simply here just so that, it's simply, this is here just so we can get to the lighthouse without going all the way back around, that's all. A nice little convenience. Can I actually? No, I can't. Okay. So flower should down here should let me get back to the beginning without having to go through the silly maze. I do appreciate that they give you basically a way to get past the maze without having to go through the maze all over again, because that's kind of a pain in the ass. To expect that would be really annoying. Unless there's a quest in the maze. Do hammer. Definitely got to do this. Okay, so let's take a look at the map. So first off, we do want to go down here to snag all that stuff, and then we'll go up here to do the quest, but I thought there was going to be a third twisty of, oh my god, of the environment, but I guess not. Rex, thank you for 23 months of subbing! Listen, enjoy, that's good. Wow. Man, even when you just want to get by the enemy, it's hard to do. Okay. There's definitely a pattern. You can't just mash. So getting that good pattern is how you'll maximize the efficiency on that one. It's good to know that each of the little special attacks have like different mechanics. You know, it's not just the same thing with a different animation. That was one of the big things about like Paper Mario and some of the other Mario and Luigi games, is that each of the special attacks, you know, had their own little mini game to them, and so you'd have to get good at each of those mini games to get the most out of it. I think that's kind of one of the important factors of Mario and Luigi games in general, is, you know, having that good interactivity and making every little ability having a unique mini game to it. Ah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's see what we unlock, and then we'll decide which one we want to get next. Restores 50% of BP used on a bros attack that earns an excellent rating. Oh my god, that's actually incredible. Automatically gives jump, hammer, and bros attacks an excellent rating. That's actually kind of hilariously fun. Use an item can boost various stats. Ooh. The problem here is it's like a can, and how much and what kind of stats, you know? Is it like you can get attack, defense, and speed up all in one? Or is it like you always get at least one random stat up? Or is it what? What, a chance at a stat and then it's random after that? Or set? Items you use return to your inventory like forever. That's pretty great as well, because enemies drop coins each time you damage them. These are all pretty decent. I mean, I like the performance bonus. That one's a good one. And then I need to make 4 more before I get the next set. Wow, that's still quite a bit left. Okay, so the doors change, but the question is, did they just shift? I think they just shifted. But the question... Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter, because from here I can actually get to the toad, so... And there's no other treasures in here that I can see. It doesn't matter. It's simply the way to get to the toad, and that's that. And after that, I'm done with the maze. Forever. Hey. Okay. I want fresh shrimp burrito. Actually, no, I don't, because, well, I mean, I do, but wife is allergic to shrimp, so, you know. I should have had a path. Where is the path? Let's go up here to find out.
Yeah.
I think I mistook an open available path.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna hit it again so I can get back. Actually, there is a way back, but yeah, doesn't matter. That's like my biggest gripe of the game is that the field advantages are basically non-existent. Like getting that advantage, or even just getting by an enemy is virtually impossible. Reliably. Okay, so you have to really, wow, that's, doesn't give you enough time there. Like, you have to basically fail that one in order to know what you need to do. In fact, I had to fail it many times in order to know what to do. That being said, again, in the menu, you can just practice it if you really want to. So it's not like you have to sit there and burn resources. You can just practice it without any loss. So I just chose to practice it with the live combat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed that like the more Mario and Luigi type games that we get, the more they sort of inject those into other games, like Mario Strikers or Mario Golf or whatever. In fact, like even look at Smash Brothers, you know, Peach's side smash. It's a random thing between golf club, badminton racket, or is it tennis racket or whatever, or something else, you know. So it's always taking like all the different things from different Mario games and kind of applying them to the Mario games that come later, you know. I mean, just think about like. Heck, it even started with like the first Mario RPG, where Mario Brothers are not known for having hammers, and yet, you know, Mario gets a hammer in Mario RPG, you know, as a weapon. And it kind of set that precedent that Mario's weapons are now jumping and hammers, and then sometimes maybe a turtle shell or something. True, true. Good point, good point. That is a good point. But to be fair, he wasn't Mario yet. He was just Jumpman.
Oh yeah.
Oh, of course, absolutely. Iron Cobble. Pair Kaboom and Surprise Iron Balls together to make Iron Balls fall on all enemies. Yeah, figured as much.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe none of them died from that, though. Yeah, no, right? The cultural impact of Mario is never to be understated, you know? Huh.
Oh yeah.
For those of you that have been playing Dragon Quest III HD Remake, I just created a spoiler channel for it, so if you guys want to talk about it in a private channel, well, private, but in a channel specifically made for spoilers for the Dragon Quest III remake, I just made it, so you guys can go in there and enjoy that. I like how each new tier of leveling up, you get more and more stats. So like when I was in the first tier of levels, you know, 1s and 2s, maybe a couple 3s, and then it was like 2s and 3s and maybe some 4s, and now it's 4s and 5s and maybe even a 6 here and there. So like the amount of stats you get per level definitely increases, and I like that. It helps push that sort of, you're going to get a lot of power eventually, you know, that kind of sort of exponential gain. Even though it's a small curve, it still helps to give the player the feeling of growing power, you know?
Oh yeah.
You'll be waiting in shit shape. All right, thank you. Bro. Hammer, bro. It's a lot of power, so yeah, definitely. What am I doing? I want to do this. Okay, we gotta go to one of the islets. Wonder if it'll tell me which islet I need to go to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mario will always be iconic, for sure. Absolutely. So it's in one of the islets. I don't think it's gonna tell me which one, so I guess I have to just kind of guess. So let's just go here. Full speed ahead! You know, I suppose I can go and see what the island name is while I'm here. So that way I know what I'm looking at least. Teeny tiny islet. Oh! That's actually good. Let's go to the islet. That was smart of me to check on that, because I didn't even consider the fact that it might be an islet. Okay, let myself fall into it, right? Nope, okay.
Let's go. Oh.
It dropped me into the sand, and then it pulled me over here anyway. Okay, that was a little awkward. I guess I'm just gonna have to force Luigi. No, Luigi, come with me. Come on, buddy.
Mario, Luigi.
What are you doing? Why is this so awkward?
Let's go. Oh, yeah. Ah.
Mashing doesn't do anything. It's like you only get one jump before you get sucked in, so I'm thinking I'm gonna have to learn a special ability of some kind in order to get. Oh. Duh. Maybe not that one though. Can I make it up there? We'll go down together, Luigi. Well, if I can get over there, it's gonna be with something else that I don't have. Either some kind of sand walking ability that we get, or extra length on our UFO or something, but we don't have it, whatever it is. Oh my god! God damn! Like I'll say this: the complete inability to reliably get a preemptive or avoid an enemy is gonna make it so I don't want to fight enemies. You know what I mean? Because so far I fought basically every single encounter along the way, but it's making it so like when I just want to go in here and check really quick about whether this might be the quest destination and I have to sit here and fight a bunch of encounters, it's making me not want to fight them. Like if you're gonna make me basically fight every encounter every time I go anywhere, then I'm just gonna not want to fight them when I go places that I have to go. Nice. That was cool. Nice. That's good. There's one other islet. There's one down here. Pick one and go, you know? That's what I will say. I will say I think it's only just like a recent addition that there's like too many games to play. Not necessarily like, I mean, obviously if you have your backlog, you got your backlog, but I just mean like this year hasn't had like a tremendous amount of excellent releases, you know? Like obviously you have Rebirth and other games. I'm actually kind of struggling to remember any of the amazing releases other than Rebirth. But I mean, you know, if there's a bunch of games that you want to play like this and DQ3 Remake, it's only that they've only released really recently that it's a struggle to find and pick one. But I found that it's been actually pretty easy to get through like the games that have released this year, you know? What were the games that released this year that we streamed? Rebirth. This. We'll be doing DQ3 Remake. And then after that, I mean, what has there been? Infinite Wealth came out this year, didn't it? Yeah. Okay, so not here either. So it must be that desert island, which I can't really do anything with. Which is weird that I would get the quest for something that I can't actually do, but whatever. Yeah, that's true. Everybody has a different level of IRL, keeping them busy, for sure, for sure. I'm fortunate in that I get to stream my livelihood, but what I was getting at though was more along the line of like, even if you are, you know, really busy with a lot of stuff, the amount of like new games that have come out this year that are kind of must play for people that typically come around here seems to be on the relative low end. That being said, I mean, we've got some of the best games ever made ever, like Rebirth, but that's just one game, you know? Not only that, but not everybody has a PS5, so. PS5 sales that are about like, what, 70 million or something right now? Grand Blue was this year? I thought it was last year. Oh yeah, Trials of Mana was great. Oh man, Trials of Mana was so good. What did I say? Didn't I say Visions of Mana? Oh, did I say Trials? Oopsie.
Let's go. Oh yeah. True. Yeah, I played all of those. But I mean, a year is a long time, you know? I remember with last year and the year before, it just felt like it was never-ending game releases, you know? It just like, games just kept coming out that we wanted to play. Mario, Luigi, can you hear me? Good. Here's what I've learned so far. I'm in a large building, biggest on the island. With others, we're snatched away. Snapsters nearby. Hurry, Mario. Large building, huh? There's like one, right? That's gotta be it. Let's get over there. I think my like biggest hope for the Switch successor coming soon, obviously, is like what the new Mario game is going to be, the new main Mario game, you know? Most Mario games are usually pretty well made and just really enjoyable and just simple fun, you know? Because of their structure being very, very clean with a lot of good interactive mechanics. But Mario Odyssey was just like absolute banger of a game. And it's going to be really hard to beat that one, so I wonder what their new thing is going to be. We're going to help find Princess Peach. Listen up, scour this place for the princess. Hey, I'm the boss, not you. Ah. That's definitely a worthy reason to buy a Switch, that's for sure. Aw, straight up just won't let you go over there. Well, that's... I don't know, it's like you have this, I guess it's because if you, the reason is because if you fall, you're off the map. That's why they don't let you do that. That makes sense, actually. God damn, my lips are so fucking chapped. Dude, it's been so dry here ever since the cold started settling for the winter. Like, all of my skin is like dry and crackly and scaly, even just like my arms and my elbows, and not like my elbow, but like the arm part of my elbow, you know? Just everything, and of course my lip is cracked all hell. There's only 3 lumens here. And here they are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mario Maker 3D, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad thing. The fact that they kind of canceled Mario Maker 2 kind of points to the fact that they're going to be doing something more, you know? Right? Like, why wouldn't they... Mario Maker was so popular and so big. The only reason that they would stop the servers on that is if they were going to introduce something new. Anyway, this area kind of reminded me of New Donk City. That's kind of what made me think of Odyssey. Mario Odyssey 2. Honestly, that might be the best choice. It really might be the best choice for them to do. Just like really go ham with Mario Odyssey with new mechanics and new designs and new levels, but like keep it, you know, the same concept with the hat and everything. Because Mario Odyssey was damn good, but I mean, how do you capture that twice? You know, like, yeah, having a sequel to it is great and all, but and it might be the safe bet to go. But if there's one thing that Mario has always done, or Nintendo has always done with Mario, it's innovate. Mario was responsible for so many crazy new innovations in gaming. To have them just make the new next main Mario game, Mario Odyssey 2, would almost be like kind of a slap in the face. I mean, think about Mario Galaxy and Mario Galaxy 2. Like, everybody thinks about like Mario Galaxy, damn, hell yeah, Mario Galaxy was awesome. And then we go Mario Galaxy 2 and it's like, yeah, neat. Yes, Mario Galaxy 2 is cool. You know what I mean? Right? So, innovation. And Nintendo's like Final Fantasy for platformers. You know, it's always about the innovation. It's always about creating something new and unexpected, and you know, being on the fringe, the bleeding edge of game design. Yeah, that's exactly what a main. It's the difference between a main Mario game and a side Mario game, and a main Final Fantasy game and a side Final Fantasy game. That's exactly it. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
It's the same thing. Like that's what I mean by Mario is the Final Fantasy of platformers. You know, it's always about making big moves in the game design world, you know? More defense than offense. Don't really care about that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's 10 just for that. Okay. Even though there's only a few nodes, there are big amounts in each node, which means there should be one more node. No, that's all of them. Well, that's enough to make a new one. Which one do I get? Performance bonus, probably? That's a really great one for a boss because you'd be doing a lot of that. Coupled with like maybe an auto potion or something just so you never have to do anything other than just beat the shit out of the boss. Mario Dark Souls? Good lord. Why do I said this before. I said I think any game franchise would work with the Souls-like style of gameplay. And I stand by that, even Mario. So we're definitely gonna get an ability that lets us go through the pipe finally, I think. If there's one thing Mario is always, it's a platformer. Even the RPGs have platforming in it, so you know. But every main Mario game is a platformer, just like every main Final Fantasy game is an RPG. Like at the end of the day, Final Fantasy can be anything, but it's always gonna at least be an RPG, right? Same goes for Mario and, you know, platformer. This place looks kind of ordinary. Are we sure that the princess is in here? Mario 100 Heroes. I mean, honestly, the amount of people we've recruited in this one has already been huge. Signal is busted? Maybe it's being blocked. Hey, why is this still closed? I've been waiting here forever. I'm sorry, there's no passing through here yet. What's going on up there? Is there a problem on the upper floor? I can't answer that. Oh, fine, if that's the case, I'll just get my business done some other way. What do you mean by that? Something's fishy is here. Something's fishy here. Ugh. Let's split up and case the joint. I don't get busy. Like a Goomba. I don't think Nintendo would make a game where Mario could grab somebody by the hair and smash their face into a sidewalk while there's teeth and blood going everywhere. But I wouldn't I wouldn't say no to it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How do I keep getting lumens even though it says like the map is full? We got them all. It says there's only 3 icons, so. They're like all beat up and bruised, and out of their nose and mouth is coming coins instead of blood. Put the fuck up, a bitch. Don't ever ask me about my business. Uh-huh. Can you arrange for the rumored kidnappers to kidnap me? Imagine going to a random business help desk and just like complaining about the date that you had. Baka mitai! Right? Those number blocks over there are like a key to opening the gate. You'll need to enter the correct number of each block and then hit the block on the end. But I don't know the 4 numbers yet. I'm sticking around until I figure it out. I didn't mean to go down. How dare. Ah! Your face is off limits for smooches. Consider that a warning. Now you won't be getting any smooches from anybody. Are you, Luigi? You find anything back that way? What? Some guy won't let you through. First, we'll this and then we got this. Oh, where are we? I want Mama. Oh no, are you kids lost? Where, Mr. Where? I want to go. Please, kids, don't cry. I'll take you back to the lobby, okay? Why, mister? Why? Hey, what's going on here? What? Nothing. My back's itchy. Scratchy, scratchy. I mean, who's that behind? Hey now. Mister, where's my mama? Where? Oh, sorry, kiddo. Let's go find your mom.
Let's go. Yeah.
Who are yous? I don't like the looks of yous. Come with us. No. Those look like VGA plugs.
Let's go. Mario.
Bow, 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 bow. Ow. Oh, interesting. I had a prompt for doing another jump despite not having Luigi with me. Yeah, Zoc Trooper speaking. You chumps forget the gate code again. You Zoc blockheads can't get it in there without it. I'll give you a hint. 2nd from left, 3 on the far right, 7. Stick your eyes together and work on the rest. There's not a 6 or a 9 in there. How dare.
No.
Work table in the communication room? Was that the communication room? I looked at all the tables, I didn't see anything. Might be that you need to talk to him before you trigger that event, though. Pencil sharpener plus snail equals the 3rd thing. I mean, the only thing I can think of is there's 1 hole and 2 pens and it's a 3, so I don't know what that means.
시끄럽다 저 소문이 좋아서다.
I'll help you hack the gate code though. That's just good customer service. I'm guessing 5 for the 5 leaves. So I think it's 5337. Okay, there is the other thing where it's like with the pencil eraser and the pens. It was like the pencil eraser thing or pencil sharpener could be a 0 because it's a hole, right? So it's a circle 0. And then there was this, which could be Roman numeral 5, or it could just be 2. So the 3rd number could be 2 or 5 as well. Okay. Apparently it was 8. I don't know why it was 8. I don't know how it's 8, but it was 8 apparently. Ah. Did you enter the code? It was you, right? Well, thanks a lot. You put me in a real pickle. Oh, my family, my poor family. You can't do this. You mustn't. You shouldn't. If I entered the code and I entered it correctly, wouldn't that mean I have access? So let me through? All right, buddy, settle down. Our friend was snatched up. We've come to rescue her. We're not here to make any trouble for you. You're rescuing a friend? Please, sir. Our friend, we're really worried. These kids, these little kids, they're trying to help. Oh, I can't even. I literally can't even. Taking off finally? Really? I feel like after the first, first couple islands, the game starts to, get into its own. Because that's when you get the special, the BP skills and stuff, and you start to have options and things grow from there. All right, here's the truth. A very iffy trio appeared out of nowhere. They had my family snatched up by some horrid birds and threatened to hurt my family if I didn't do what they said. 3 iffy types. I bet I know who that is. I know I shouldn't ask. But please, would you see if my family do know? Oh, really? Oh, thank you. Those iffy fellows went across the connecting hall to 4th floor. Oh, yes, I certainly won't stand in your way. Oh my god, I'm being attacked by a garbage can!
Oh yeah!
Interesting. So if they run away, then it stand to reason they're kind of like metal slimes or something, and yet I killed 4 and didn't get very much XP. So I wonder what the deal is. I don't know if I don't know if there was. I feel like I missed something in this floor, so I want to check it out. Things don't respawn by zoning out. Okay, things don't respawn by zoning out. I think you have to completely leave the island in order for respawns to occur. I definitely missed whatever might be over here, and there's a passage off to the right. Get in with your butt attack, Yoshi.
Oh yeah! Yahoo! Go time!
Curses. The multiple hits is nice because it knocks the helmet off of him and then kills. Wonder how many sentient lives Mario and Luigi are responsible for taking. It's definitely a non-zero number. Oh, look at this. 6, 4, 9, 1. Let's write this down. I really like the music right from the get-go, though, Nescrew. I like the, what was it, the twisty thing? Because it was kind of like, it had a lot of ska elements, I thought. You know, had it kind of took 50s rock diner and a little bit of ska and modernized it and made it their own little Mario thing, and I really like how it came out. So I've been enjoying the music pretty much from the get-go.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Hmm. Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah! Luigi! Oh yeah! Oh. Yeah! Yahoo! Luigi! Oh yeah! Yeah!
6491. Hmm.
Luigi!
Yeah. Nothing's like mind-blowingly, staggeringly good, but everything's nice. Triangle, triangle, star, triangle, X. It's obviously a code of some kind, but I'm wondering. Oh. Mario, Luigi, I knew you'd be able to reach us. Please, you gotta get us out. I don't get paid overtime. How do we open this thing? You'll help? Our boss here knows how to do it. You fine fellows with your fancy facial hair, you'll need numbers to open this gate. A secret code. Sadly, I'm not the boss of this part of the building. I don't know the code, but I do possess this. It's a secret method for sharing secret codes at a lot of coins. These clues will help you learn the 4 numbers. Here, look. Ah, is it the number of sides then? Camera and triangle equals number, but only triangles it seems. Okay, so camera, triangles, plants, walls? Oh, plus minus plus 6491. So 6 plus 4 minus 9 plus 1. And then this is a high security gate, so these clues are tricky. Still, you can learn the numbers for the code using all of that. I'd help, but I'm stuck here and to figure out these clues. Well, you'll need to search the building. Good luck. Mario, Luigi, please do what you can. And maybe this will help. See the camera there? Isn't that image in the clue somewhere? Maybe check the cameras and see what you can see. There are several clues to all this, so take it one at a time. That's actually interesting. I consider myself quite the puzzle solver, and I'm kind of stumped by a couple of these. These could be a lot of things, you know. So 10 minus 9 plus 1 is 2. That's the easiest one. It's pretty much simple stuff right there. So 2 is the first one. We can set that up.
Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah.
Okay. And then the triangles, we're pointing at this. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6 triangles. So maybe it's the number of triangles. I don't think it's number of edges or anything.
Luigi.
Plants, and it was the plants, it was pointing at the third plant or something like that, and I think it's probably the number of leaves on that plant, so we might need to go elsewhere because we do have to go elsewhere. Hey, did you find Princess Peach? What? She's locked up in a room. Oh no, we gotta get them out fast. There are hint pages for each number for a security code? Huh, hey you guys, didn't we see some of the things in these clues? I think maybe we did. Yep, we did. Let's go back to these places and see what's there. The walls were... Wait. Shit, was the math problem the third one? Wasn't the first one the triangle? Ah, fuck. I gotta... I may have screwed that up in my head. I'm just hoping they don't, like... Pretty sure the third one was the walls, so I need to see the images again. Which also means I think this was the first one.
Luigi. Oh yeah. Luigi.
I hope they don't... Yeah, the triangles was the first one. The plant, okay, triangles, plant, then the wall, which was the math problem, which is 2. And then the, okay. Triangles was 6. The math problem was 2. There we go. So it's 6. Then plants. Then 2. Then the camera with the 4-way thing. So I'm looking for the answers to 2 and 4. Which if need be, I can brute force it. That's not that many combinations. Oh, it's saying the 3rd and the 5th plant. Potted plant puzzle, less than 6. Less than 6. Greater than 4. I wonder what it could be. All right. We can just go solve it then.
Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah.
Thank you, Mario and Luigi. What's this? The door is open. The cars are coming. Hide. Up. Lucky we saw it's not locked up tight, or else we get chewed out like last time. Let's shut it. Here's the on switch. That should do it. Lock tight. But we have the pipe. That's how we're gonna get out. We're gonna learn how to get into those pipes. Can't believe it. Just when we thought we'd been safe. There's gotta be a way out of here. Well, at least you can poop in a different corner now, since you've been locked in there and having to all poop and pee in the singular corner. Now that you got this big old room, you can just treat this as the pooping place, and then
Oh yeah.
that way you don't have to deal with the smell as bad. So that's nice. Not to mention a little bit of privacy, you know?
Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Mario.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, there's how to get all those coins.
Luigi.
Oh my god, Luigi, you were...
Let's go.
1,000 coins. I'll take it. So I'm just right behind you then, Zero. I think, get a pretty decent amount of time each day, you know? Oh, that's merely a pipe that we use to whoosh supplies and reports to the lobby. I'm pretty sure that we can't pop in there and do any whooshing. Mario or Luigi logic, let's go! I like how each Luigi logic animation is different, by the way. You think of something good, Luigi? Come on, turn into a ball.
Yahoo! Oh yeah!
Use R to choose the bro move, then select ball bro. We're gonna ball. Us bros are balling. Whoa, whoa. We are Metroid now. I can't believe we get to be just like our favorite robot hero, Metroid. He's the coolest when he goes into a ball, and now we get to do it too. Amazing, that actually got you through. Hello? You okay? You guys can turn into a bunch of things, huh? That's bro power for you. Bro plus bro equals ball. Let's call it bro ball. I'm a genius. Okay, sure. Now we're gonna be ballin'. All right, let's get back to the room and open that door up. Bro moves can only be performed when Mario and Luigi are together. Turns the bros into a ball and roll around. Tilt, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you can move around and jump with A or B. Okay. The move enables you to get into tight spaces that you normally couldn't, such as pipes. They see me rolling, they hating. They see me rolling, they hating. They trying to catch me riding dirty, riding dirty. Dude glances over at me and is like, yep, that's just a human mesh of ball rolling along. Of course not. Yeah, that's normal. Do 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 do. Intruders, identify yourselves. You're doomed.
Oh yeah! Let's go!
Looks like there's a cap to the lightning cloud power then.
Oh yeah! Mario! Oh yeah!
Apparently they were a load-bearing boss or enemy. Oh, the door opened. Hooray! Now we're finally free, except there's a hole. I don't have the words to express how grateful I am, but thank you. Alright, team. We've had quite the day, so how about we all leave early? What? Really? Yeah, you were imprisoned against your will. The getting the day off early, I think, is the least you could do. Our boss is the sauce. Nice pep, people, even if you show it only at quitting time, as they say. Mario, Luigi, we'll leave the rest to you. There was a hole there, but... Now, Mario and Luigi, I'm going to stroll down to the lobby on 1F. Join me there when you can, and then we'll share what I found out.
Yeah.
It's a casual jump down like 15 feet, no big deal. I expected a Mario, you know, and Peach because she can float.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Ah.
Mario and Luigi, thank you for helping me with the rescue phase of our plan.
Yeah.
As we helped, I learned something about captive that could help us. You three, Mario and Luigi told us about you. You're the leaders of the Extension Corps. You're going to force the people you've stolen away to create Glom, aren't you? But how exactly and why? Why would we tell you anything? Hold on. You know the nose air? Why is it advancing automatically? 10. What are we gonna do with someone like that? She looks pretty fierce, I've gotta say. We don't know what she's capable of. Can't just leave her behind. We could use her to get to the red nose hair guy and his gang. Smartest plan is just to take her with us, too. Excellent point. Once our break is over, let's hurry and bring them all to the Great Lighthouse. If we don't get some help secured, Lord Zaka will be mad. Hey, you two, keep watching. Don't take your eyes off of him. Yes, boss. The Extension Corps took over this building. They're using it as a way station of sorts. From here, they transport what they need to the Great Lighthouse Island. By heading there, you may find what Glom truly is. RF switch, yeah. Oh yeah, how could I forget? We didn't have like a TV with AV. We had this like, you know those TVs that kind of came built in with like a wooden box on them? You know, really, really old TVs? That was a TV I grew up with. And that had only had RF. So whenever we got like a video game console, we had to go and get the RF switch for it. Whenever we were lucky enough to get a console, that is. Mario and Luigi! We have a problem. Hello, Extension Princess Peach. Oh, sorry, it's relief you got away. Thank you, Irene, but please tell us about Ello. Yeah, those jerks came from Extension Corps, took Ello. Luigi's jaw on the ground. We tried our best to stop them, but please, you gotta save Ello. Those extension creeps were headed to the roof last time we saw them. Mario, Luigi, you gotta do something. Ah, the joys of working with whatever you had. Kids these days have it so easy, I tell you guys, darn it. I'm happy that kids have it easier these days. That's what advancements are all about. That's what progress is all about. Making it easier for the next generation. Just like how we don't have to like be raised as kids to plow fields because, you know, that was why you had kids, so they could work the farm. Gotta have 20 kids because only 5 of them are gonna survive and you need them to work the fields. Yeah, we didn't have to walk barefoot in the snow uphill both ways to get to school. We could ride the bus, you know, unlike our parents who had to walk uphill in the snow both ways. Isn't progress nice? Isn't creating a better life for the next generation nice? I don't see any other, like, access points to go up or down or anything. I feel like I've been everywhere. Figured it'd have something to do with the ball thing, but I haven't seen any other holes to go into. Oh, there's one right here. Wait. Why do I not recognize this hall aside from when I did the puzzle? Not even like coming down here just now. Oh well, this way. How did normal people get to the roof? That's what I want to know. Due to the deterioration of this facility, the switch is currently out of service. If you need to rotate the pipes, please turn the gears manually. That was poorly handled.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, he runs away when his friends are dead. That's what's going on there. Our truth Stardust never prepared us for. Yeah, exactly. I went the super duper dead end, didn't I? Oh. I am so dumb. I don't need to do any of these to get the treasures. I just need to turn them in order to find the way through, that's it.
Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Oh.
Okay, how do I... Oh, there we go. I don't think turning this one does anything for you. Like, it just connects all of them together, sure, but, you know, it's totally unnecessary when you can just... At least you should be able to just... Okay. No, you cannot just. I see. Okay. Okay. I get it. Gosh. Well, that's very interesting. It's like a multi-generational farmer sim. That's kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Interesting how they kind of drew you over that. That's very interesting. I like that.
Yeah.
Wait up! I know it's dangerous and we might get in the way, but Ella's a friend and we die. We need him an idol.
Oh yeah.
Ella, it would be, if it's IDLE, it'd be just IDL, lid, or dill. Dillweed. There's Ella way over there. Ah! Come on, this one too. Pick it up. Gotta hurry before we lose them. Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I mean, we've had like 2 full days and we've only gotten through like 1.5 major areas, right? The Ellen Idol is taking charge. Hang in there, Ella. Yeah! Blammo! You finally made it, shrimp stashes, but too late. You guys forcing the people you stole away to make this glom stuff. What's the big plan? Yeah. I'm not saying. He just walks away. Well, we're done. I'm not saying we are or aren't. I will say you're done here. Oh yeah, this kid's whole future is plugging away at Great Lighthouse Island. Wait, where'd he go? Hey, I'm back. Hello, you're all right. That guy on the left is just like, how could he just walk away? Outplayed, but how? We can't let him get away. Who cares? That kid's too pokey for our purposes. Pokey? I think it's one of those Japan things where they're gonna make a weight joke, and then when they localize it to the West, they're like, you know what? Let's not do that. So they took the R out. Then there's only one thing left to do. Mega Snapter attack! Screed. It's huge. Take out the trash, Mega Snaptor. Put those smug stashes down to size while you're at it. Scree.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna give you a surprise ball. Pokey is a word, annoyingly slow or dull. Oh, okay. Never heard it. Okay, that's amazing. If you target right on him, then they get a single target hit that's really big. That's amazing. Holy shit. Oops. Oops. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Those pipes in the background. It's just like, yep, Luigi's gonna be doing something there. Looks like I'm gonna have to nut again.
Leave it to me.
Connect the pipes. Nice. Wow, nice of that water to land perfectly on the bird. That was lucky.
Oh yeah.
Like, I can't nut now. I wonder if the green shell will count. He's on the ground, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Mario.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm dead. I'm like dead. What the fuck? What the fuck? What was that? He just gets a million turns in a row. That's bullshit. He got 3 turns in a row.
Oh yeah.
No, man, the fucking game cheesed me. Like, jokes aside, I got fucking cheese, dude. It annoys me to no end. I hate it when that kind of shit happens. It's just like when the game kind of cheats you out of your victory, you just feel like it's just a shitty experience, man. I'm fucking so pissed off. Cause I don't think I held off my heal too long. I think I got cheated. Like even yeah, okay, fine. I fucked up and I missed all my defenses on Mario or whatever. Like yeah, okay, fine, but still. The fact that he just got to have 3 actions in a row was just like unreal. You're already hurting. Why would you give the enemy extra turns? You know? I pressed the fucking button. Things like that can just really like aggravate your experience, you know? It's my fault. Don't listen to me. It's just annoying. But I don't think I held up on healing, you know, too late. It was fine. What's up, Chris?
Leave it to me.
Fucking fake yes!
Mario.
So we get 2 turns around in a row again. So gonna get a 3rd turn in a row again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, come on! I have to hit it beforehand. I timed it the same fucking way. The game's just fucking me over because I got screwed over and a die, and now I'm frustrated and I want to be done with it, so the game is just doubling down on bullshit. That's all that's happening. It's just my video game luck at play here. That's all that is. remember how much. I don't know. I'll try this. I think it's gonna be more damage than the green shell, but only if I don't screw it up. Wouldn't let me press it. No, that's not more than the green shell. So that is a pure AoE skill. Oh, you know, it's not gonna do anything for me, actually. If I was gonna use the half BP restore, I should have done it at the beginning. Because now I just don't have enough BP to use the skill. I have to have enough BP to use the skill to get half back.
Oh, yeah! Leave it to me. Oh, yeah!
Still probably better to do this than a jump attack, though, I would imagine. He moves so slow. It's like so nearly impossible to like dodge Mario or Luigi whenever they throw him at you.
Lucky. Oh, yeah!
The threshold for auto item is ridiculously low, which is excellent. They're done. That was aggravating. Damage shield. Oh, you can loop plugs as well. Wow. Like, everything about that boss was fine until it started getting multiple turns in a row, especially after I lost a bro. That was just complete horseshit. 3 attacks in a row, dude. Where'd those extension guys go? Impressive, you beat our Mega Snapter, but we're way ahead of you as usual. We had so many more captives here on the top floor of this building. We've sent them all to the Great Lighthouse Island by now. We're gonna work those workers. Glom mass production at last. Savor the flavor of failure, fools. Care to fail again? You know where to find us. If you can get there. That's rough. We weren't able to find out anything about Glom. Eat a potato? What? Well, maybe we'll find out more if we go to the Great Lighthouse Island. We've already been there. We couldn't get to remember the wall. Gotta figure out our next move and how to get to the Great Lighthouse Island. I'm surprised when we got the inventor guy, we didn't immediately, or lady actually, immediately ask her about getting over or tearing down the wall before we started going into the next area so she could devise something while we're doing all of this, you know? That feels like a missed plot element that they should have been doing now instead of later. But first, let's get this island linked up. We can all talk on shipshape.
Oh, yeah!
Meow, 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 meow. Oh my god, that wall is like shocked. Just like.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're actually supposed to be reminiscent of hamster tubes, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
So if there are 3 more worlds to go through, gotta be a good, like, 8 or so more islands to go through, and that's not even including the small ones and the lighthouses.
Do I say that?
That sounds serious. We should head to the Great Lighthouse as soon as we can. Have an idea of what to do about that wall? Yeah, we have a cannon that we shoot ourselves out of already. Just shoot ourselves into it this time. But I have a favor to ask the 2 of you. Come see me later.
Yeah.
Good night, Tiger. Increases damage dealt by 30% when using the same attack as your last turn. Just 30%, or is it like increasing 30%? I would imagine it stacks because I think other things say that they stack. It's not bad. That's actually really good, especially for like a boss. You're using the same skill over and over again to get the max damage out. It's great, actually. Speaking of heading out for the evening, that's also my cue for heading out the evening. I think this is actually it's actually weird because this is almost the exact same point that we ended last night, where it was like, oh, okay, we got to go to the Great Lighthouse, and you know, I just finished an island, so that pretty much tells you that each like major island is a day's worth of time. So if there are 5 major areas, it's gonna take us 5 days total. Assuming that there's nothing else after that, so yeah, I mean, that's a pretty hefty Mario and Luigi game if you ask me. But yeah, I think it's a great time to end because it's already... no, actually, we're going to be streaming TQ3 online, or remake, whenever we're done with this, because if you think about the rest of the time that we have for this year, we got a couple weeks, and that's a perfect amount of time for games like those. So yeah, honestly, we'll be streaming that once we're done with this. Gives everybody a lot of time to catch up and get ahead of me on DQ3 remake anyway, so yeah. I think we'll be able to. I think there's a good chance that we could finish midweek, so we might be able to just start it on a Wednesday or something. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support. Thanks for bits of donations, subs, and resubs. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Mario and Luigi Brothership. It's been a good time, and I look forward to seeing you guys then. Good night, everyone.